wondering where I fucking been. By a minute. I'm late by a minute. You can suck. Maybe not you, but like, generally fuck off. Ugh. Where the fuck is it? It's there. But I don't need it right now. I need YouTube open. Anyway, hi chat. How you doing? Are we working? Are we working? Are we fucking working? Finally. Hush, hush. Hush, 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 hush. Not that bad. Not that bad. Not that bad. Anyway, I need to delete that video. Hello, Admiral. Hello, Kirbs. Hello, IDK. How in the fuck's nuts are we doing? I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed because I'm a dumbass. But I don't know what I expect from me. Being a dumbass is kind of my thing. We good? Good the fuck in here. Good the fuck in here. Yep. I messed up my T-Bay upload. I woke up before and I was like, huh, the T-Bay video is doing quite bad. Why is it doing bad? That doesn't make sense. What the fuck did I do? Checked through the entire thing. Completely forgot to add hashtags to it. Completely forgot to market the fucking thing to the YouTube algorithm. So I was like, that's why it's got 60 fucking views. No shit. Fucking idiot, man. Full-blown fucking moron. Ugh. And I did actually annoy myself greatly for it. We good today, working on the next chapter as usual. Fair enough, fair enough. Fair a fucking enough, mate. Yes, bro. Got that video. Today's been fine for me. I woke up with the sun beaming my fucking eyeballs. So that was kind of fun. Hi, novels. There we go. This should be better. T-Bay Volume 1 review. Let's do that. Schedule it today. Let's do 6 p.m. 6 p.m. should be fine. Get that done. Where is the T-Bay stream? There. Playlist. There. No AI was used in that video. Thank God I'd fucking end my life. Okay, and upload shortly. Hello, Kirbs. Hi, failure. 30 fucking degrees down here. I'm boiling. It's about 27 degrees up here in the north. In the north of fucking England. Boy, I'm feeling it. Boy, oh boy, am I fucking feeling it. Anyway, how the hell is everybody doing? At this point, just shove me in the freezer. Oh my god. If I didn't need to buy things tomorrow for a night out, I'd 100% be doing that, dude. I'd 100% be doing that. It's so nice and cozy. Ooh, look at you, nice and cozy. Hello, Irish. No, I need to go in the shorts. Where the fuck is my first T-Bay review? Trauma, that. T-Bay's cringe. T-Bay isn't terrible. There we go. Just copy all that. Lucky boy. Honest to God, he's so fucking lucky. It's not even fair. It's not fair! Lord of the Mr. Oh my god, I can't spell! Mr. Need to buy some fans and ice. I need to get a big ass of ice and just shove it down my back. Nope. Fuck. God damn it. What are we gonna do? I have no idea. I'm gonna be so real with you, normal. Genuinely just have no idea what the fuck we're gonna do today. Today was gonna be a chill stream regardless. Probably not even gonna be that long. If I had to guess, like 2.5 hours. So we're probably just gonna be fucking around and finding out. Might even let you in on some ideas. Is that fucking Ninjago? Yeah, that's Jay from Lego Ninjago, 100%. Looking, man, I'm practically naked right now. I'm only wearing clothes because I'm streaming, dude. Other than that, I'd get the usual, but Arlen's not in chat, so I probably won't get any, like, a naked Josh stream. As per usual. Shadow Slave read. I'm gonna leave that for Saturday. If I'm sober. If I'm not hanging out my ass, it's probably gonna be Saturday. Speaking of which, I should probably make next week's schedule, shouldn't I? Fuck. To be fair, it's only an emo night that I'm going to. You mean tablet? Tablet, all in. I don't think it really matters. Someone's gonna make the naked Josh comment. Alright, T-Bay upload is getting fucking redone. It's done, it's uploaded, all the hashtags are fixed and shit. Yeah, tablet's missing too. Saturday, what chapter are we on? That's a great question. I think 865? 866, I think we're on. Something like that. And by the way, just in case to remind everybody, do not forget to like and subscribe to the stream if you haven't already. Even though most of you are definitely regulars by now. Joshua, what do you think your favorite color is? I don't know. You give off a green person. It's either green or purple. Jay, I'm assuming it's blue. Excellent. Did we finish the fight against the Tyrant? No, last time we checked, Sunny had literally just shot an arrow into its wings, clipping it. Yeah, Quips, you give off a green or purple kind of person. I'll give you a hint, it's not red, green, black, or white. Purple! It's yellow or gold. Would have never guessed. Have I ever said my favorite color? I don't think I have. Just reached LO. I don't know what the fuck that says. Oh, it's the hashtags. Is it Alabaster? It's blue, dumbass. Fuck! Damn it, how did I not know? How stupid of me. Bag Noctals. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Well, that's a handy-dandy little fucking announcement right there, if I do say so myself. Let's move you guys over here. 4 seasons of X-Men 97? I think the Season 2 trailer just came out. No? X-Men 97 Season 4 is in development, and the plans for a new release every year? Oh no, I hope it's not bad. This is a Nick Ramono tweet. Or, examination. Why can't I fucking scroll? Oh my god. Fine, we read it later. Medallion humming. They can only mean one thing. It's time to announce the Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Songs of the Past. This brand new expansion for the Witcher 3 Wild Hunt will take you to the path of Geralt of Rivia once more. It being co-developed with Fool's Theory. And this is coming to PC, Xbox Series S and X, PlayStation 5 in 2027. It doesn't look like it's going to have any new information on the books that are going to be coming out as well. Oh, I'm assuming this is all, like, extra unnecessary information. I was thinking it was blue. I never watched X-Men. I would have suggested a video in the Discord, but I had nothing to suggest. That's fine. We're probably just going to be rambling off shit. But this is not terrible. I know Witcher is getting a remake, which, God, it needs. With the new content coming to the game, we need to update our system requirements to ensure a smooth performance and capability of moving into the Witcher 3 Wild Hunt and Songs of the Past. Starting from the next update, the minimum requirements are as follows: a AMD Ryzen 5 2600 or an Intel Core i5 840, an NVIDIA GeForce 1660 or a Radeon X55, VRAM 6, 12 gigabytes of RAM. It's gonna be 7 gigabytes, 70 gigabytes. That's not that bad for a Witcher fucking DLC. The Witcher 3 in Cyberpunk 2027, Microsoft end of support Windows. Oh, that sucks. HDDs will no longer be supported. I'm not the biggest fan of that idea. The game will exclusively run on 12x12. That makes sense. Okay. All of this sounds fine for PC requirements at the very least. No, don't say that, Joshua. The demon will come. I suggested a single... Yeah, it's the Dambo music video. Has anyone read House of M of the event? Yeah, I've read House of M. I don't know how to feel about House of M as a collective event. I like the tweet because... Oh, come on, that's just great information. And CD Projekt Red has literally never failed with a DLC, ever. Never. Blood and Wine and the... I'm forgetting the other name of the DLC that's about the wedding. That's a great DLC. Cyberpunk 2027's DLC is fucking great. Guys, like the stream so we can get kittens. There's like 9 people in the stream, brother. And I doubt we're gonna get any more than like 11 people viewing at once, so... Which I don't mind, I like a more compact audience. But House of M is weird. Entirely in the premise that it does kind of fuck with Wanda as a person. Like, it almost goes against how she initially would have been. I guess it fits into more of a character now, which is very, like, Phantom Liberty was peak DLC. Correct. It also kind of... It gave us a semi-conclusive ending as well. Even though it does have, like, 3 endings. I say 11... it says 11's watching right now for me, or 10. Whoops. It looks like the DA... It looks like a X-Men 97 trailer's out. I mean, that makes sense. Apocalypse? Okay. Oh, no. We're gonna... Oh, fuck's sake. We're gonna do this stupid-ass storyline with Remy? I know they can't... Alright, I know they hinted at it at the end of X-Men Season 1, right? Or 97 Season 1. I don't like evil Remy. I don't like Apocalypse Herald Remy. I've never liked it. It's always been fucking stupid. I like a flawed... I like my Gambit being personally flawed. Any progress on Lord of the Mysteries? No, I think I'm still in about chapter 13, 14. I've not done to fucking consume anything else, really. Lord of the Mysteries. Oh, it won't even fucking tell me. Can read a chapter or two today. The third expansion of The Witcher. Yep. Yeah, House of M's good, but it's not what I'm feeling 9 times out of 10. Great story, though. Fuck, is it a good story. Oh yeah, did y'all hear about Spain getting a fucking new queen after 150 goddamn years? What's your favorite series that you started this year? Shadow Slave. Oh, started this year? Oh, what series have I started this year? What series have I started this year? I don't know. I really don't know what I've started this year. That's fucking concerning. Joshua's gonna read Lord of the Mysteries either way. Yeah, am I gonna take my sweet ass fucking time with it? More than likely. Either I force him or he actually enjoys it. Let me go on Manga Fire. Manga Fire will probably remind me what series I've read this year. Or I've started this year at the very least. Oh, that is so much not of what I wanted to enjoy. I don't know. I'll probably just say Shadow Slave. The conclusion of House of M was pretty dope, and I am so sad. How does House of M end again? Because I know the mutants don't get the powers back at the end of House of M. That comes a little bit later on. But I can't remember how House of M actually concludes. Oh, Hayame is scary cute. That's probably my favorite thing I've started this year. He has to. I heard about the Swiss King. Have y'all heard about the bricks and minifig controversy? Oh my god, they're such losers. Minifigs is such fucking losers, dude. If y'all don't know what's been going on here, buckle up, because this is a fucking stupid thing. So bricks and minifigs is a redistribution company, right? So you can either buy Lego sets from there, or you can bring in Lego sets and they'll sell it back to you. Like, sometimes you can sign contracts and shit. And there's this one guy whose dad had died recently. And the man right now is like in his 40s, I believe. And he has like 200 grand worth of like Lego sets that his dad has collected of, specifically like Lego Star Wars over the couple of decades. So we made a contract deal with the Mini Bricks location near his. And like it was a paper sign deal of like, this place, he will give them basically the Lego sets. He gets a marginal percentage of what they sell. I think it was only like 15 to 20% of the marginal sale, which is really fucking good for 200 grand worth of Legos. And it will be all nice and doozy, right? Minifigs heard about that, like the bigger company. The head of the company fired the woman that gave that man the contract and kept the sets and refused to pay him, right? Which is awful. It's straight up fucking awful. And when the man was like, hey, give me my fucking sets back, we have signed a contract, the head of the Lego, the company pretty much went, we will sue you for every cent you are owed, we owe you, right? Like, you could sell all 200 grand, get that 200 grand, and we will fucking sue you, or counter sue you for everything that they owe, right? And it's like, what? How can you be that big of a fucking loser? And here's the thing, he looks like a villain, right? Like, he legitimately looks evil. He's got a twirly mustache and everything. Look at the... What a fucking loser, dude. I'm not signing into my LinkedIn on here, dude. I'm not doing it. Y'all are not seeing my LinkedIn profile. Where is the... I guess this image is just gonna have to do. It's really low res, but you kind of get the gist, right? Like, his mustache fucking twirls. And he came out recently being like, I don't know what's going on about this. I've never heard about this. I really wish him the best of luck. He owns the company! Right? And then this popular YouTuber heard about it and was like, hey, I'm going to help you out here by collecting all of the Lego sets that they stole, which was, I think, the equivalent of like 50 grand worth of Lego sets they had already taken from him and was not giving back. So he had went into the company, like went into the initial building and asked for those specific Lego sets, and they were like, no, get the fuck out. Like, you're banned from this place. Which is also something else they did. With the new hire, they had permanently banned the original owner of the Lego sets from ever entering the building, which is ludicrous. So when this YouTuber went in to go grab the sets, he also got permanently banned from that building. And when he tried to confront the police about it, the police of the local town have been bought off by the Lego brick, by mini bricks, and they're like, no, it's confidential, you can't walk in. Right, you are banned from this building, we're not going to help you out. Ludicrous! Insanity! And it's like, oh, okay. And, so he's been, like, using in several other people across multiple warehouses now, because they've already taken the Lego sets and fucking shifted off to their main warehouses. So he's got people working in the warehouses to try and collect those Lego sets back. And the company head has heard about it and was like, you're not getting it. We will sue the YouTuber who was actively trying to do this. And the YouTuber was like, fucking try it. Bet, do it. You can't win. You signed a contract. You can't win. There's empirical evidence saying you're a fucking loser bitch with this whole ordeal. They even fucking flexed the Lego sets on the fucking short video. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense. At this point, just hire a pro, Bruno lawyer. Here's the thing. The man's only worth in money is in the Lego sets. And he's already sold up, and he's already, like, basically accidentally given away 50 grand's worth. Like, this is a multi-million-dollar company. Like, he won't win that lawsuit, unfortunately. I mean, he will now, because a lot of it's now wide open, but it would just take so fucking long. They'll stretch it out. They would have already sold the sets. They won't have given him the money. The sad part, in the end, the owner in court, but they shut down the branches. Yeah. They bought off the police. Yeah, they bought off the police in the local town. So they can't even, like, they can't even ask for an investigation because, one, the Lego sets have already been fired off. Oh my god. And, and obviously the police have been bought off, so they're just not willing to do it. It's so stupid. Here it is. Here's the original YouTube video. This guy, Reckless Ben. I tracked down the thief who stole 200 grand of Lego. And unfortunately, he's not able to update the situation. because they're trying to sue him for exposing this. For exposing confidential information, which isn't fucking working. Pro bono is free enough. It is, but I don't think they can get it fast enough or enough out of the free prono for it to all be worth it. Because he's only selling it because his dad wanted to sell it. But he's not getting the fucking money. And with the free bono, or pro bono even, I'm mixing up words here, he would never be able to get it back. Ever. It's so fucking stupid. Philip the fucking Franco has made a video on this. You know how cooked you have to be for Philip D fucking Franco to come out to be like, these guys are scummy. You know how big of a worthless piece of shit you have to be for Philip D fucking Franco to come out to be like, you guys are scum. That's insane. Fuck it. Let's just sit down, watch, and try to enjoy the Philip video. So you can all get at least informed on what's going on, because I can guarantee you he can explain the situation better than I can. One doozly-doo minute. Let me try and get my shit working. Capture source. Cause bitch, I'm wondering.
This $200,000 Lego.
There we go. Beep. Didn't the company make a response video? Apparently so. I forgot Spotify was playing.
Scandal is literally one of the craziest things I've ever seen. The Nazi misogyny situation that you might not be aware of is getting even worse. And we've got huge news on Trump's gerrymandering wars. We're talking about all of that on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show. You daily dive into the news, so buckle up, hit that like.
Look, it's the first half of the fucking video, dude. Oh my days. Is Kirbs gone? He's probably just not talking. Where they found the location got the tower from Arkansas. Someone please check my Cyberpunk reference.
Button. Let's just jump into it, starting with this. Because we have got to talk about what may be the greatest YouTube conspiracy of the decade. You've got corporate Lego thieves, vigilante YouTubers, legal battles, police raids, even the Mormon church is involved. And it all starts with one of the biggest Lego collections in the entire world. We're to meet the main guy behind this story, Brian Manziel. And Brian says that his dad, he began collecting Star Wars Lego sets in the early 2000s. He's been racking them up for some 20 years until he had a collection worth up to $200,000. But then in November of 2023, with his dad suffering from health complications, Brian decides, hey, it's time to sell the Legos. And so he goes to a franchise Lego store in Salem, Keizer, Oregon. It's called Bricks and Minifigs, and he signs a consignment agreement with its owner, Crystal Law Gorman. And according to the contract, and this was reviewed by the Salem Business Journal, while Brian was
on November 22nd, 2023, Brian Mansell and Crystal Law Goodman, business owner of Bricks and Minifigs Salem Keizer LLC, signed a formal consignatory agreement. The Salem Business Journal has reviewed this document in full. Under the terms, Mansell granted the store's LLC an exclusive right to sell his Star Wars Lego collection on consignment. Section 4 of the agreement makes ownership ambiguous. The co-signed merchandise remained Marcel's property in full until the moment of sale. The store was entitled to 35% of the gross sales, with 65% paid to Marcel in a monthly installment on or before the 15th of each month. This is a great deal. This is not only a great deal for the company, not only even, like, having this in the back and then being able to, like, even, like, bolster up the prices so they can get more of a marginal selling point, but, like, Marcel has a really great, selling point. And this being signed a formal consignment agreement is made on paper. This is a, like, handwritten agreement. So,
would retain full ownership over the Lego sets, bricks, and minifigs. They'd sell them out of its store, giving Brian 65% of the proceeds. So then here's where it gets complicated, right? Because 1 year later, Gorman was planning to leave the country, so she reached out to Bricks and Minifigs corporate office. And both sides of that exchange, they have wildly different accounts of what happened next. Corporate's chief executive, Amin McNeff, he claims that Gorman wanted to close the store, but he told her that...
look at this fucking loser. I'm sorry, I can't help it. He looks like a bitch. Hey, what's he yapping about? We're talking about the Brits and Figs controversy. Which is so fucking stupid. Bye everyone, gonna go to bed. Alright, later novels. Enjoy your sleep.
wasn't an option. She then becomes uncooperative and he terminates the franchise agreement. And since according to him, Gorman owed corporate some $200,000, that allowed him to seize the store's assets to pay off her debts. But in Gorman's telling of the story, she says she wanted to sell the store, not just close it, but corporate seized it immediately, then threatened her, wouldn't let her conduct an inventory, and then forced her out the same night. And she also disputes that $200,000 debt and argues that corporate used it as a pretext to take the entire store. But either way, for Brian...
Super illegal, by the way. I found that out. In America, like, if the person owns the building of the business and there are technical higher-ups, all they've got to do is just sign off on the idea that she can move. And they'll hire in someone else. That's all they had to do. But they saw 200 grand on the line. Not in debt, which doesn't exist, but in just the idea of, like, this is free money. Fuck it, why not? Didn't they shoot him 10 times? I don't remember. Tubby Ginger. Can never trust the ginger.
Brian, he says that the issue for him was that all the Lego sets that he legally owned were still lining the store's shelves. And so then with all this, you had Gorman releasing what she claims is video footage from the store in which you can hear her telling a corporate representative about Brian's agreement, and you have the rep replying that the store's new owners will take it over.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
So Brian, he then reportedly sends a letter to the store's new owners, canceling the agreement, demanding the money that he was
okay. Oh, we gotta love liars, man. We gotta love fucking liars, dude. Oh my days. I'm going, I might be back. But if not, I'll be here on Saturday. Fair enough. And 10 different times. That's insane. On November 22nd of 2024, the 1-year anniversary of the consignment agreement, Marshall sent a formal written notice to the cancellation and termination of Brandon Best at the Kaiser store address. Via email and certified mail, the Salem Business Journal has reviewed the letter. It cited 2 specific branches: failure to deliver the November monthly installment payment by November 15th of 2024 as requirement under the agreement, and the refusal on November 21st, 2024. To allow Marshall to inspect the remaining inventory as provided under Section 3, the letter demanded the inspection of all sales recorded since April 1st, 2024, payment of all unpaid proceeds, the return of the remaining inventory within 10 days. This is such an easy and simple request. It is such a simple fucking request that any basic manager trained, anyone who's trained on the basic management should be able to do this. But higher-ups are just so fucking greedy. The company's excuse is that there is no concealment in the policy and blames the previous store owner. It's written there. It's hand fucking written, mate. Oh my god.
And asking for any unsold Lego sets back. But according to Brian, the new owners denied any knowledge of that agreement, and corporate told him to take it up with Gorman. But of course, it's like, what do you...
Fuck off,
Brian,
what?
The new owners denied...
Marshall said that he was met in Dallas. The new operator allegedly claimed that he had no knowledge of the consignment agreement. Corporate, in written correspondence to Marshall's share of the within the Salem Business Journal, allegedly told him the evidence was insufficient and directed him to pursue the Gormans instead. Oh my days. Marshall's dispute his on two grounds. First, even if the Gormans were originally liable, corporate assumed all assets and liabilities of the store LLC when they seized him. And second, that he sent a buyer into the store after the new operations claimed to have removed his sets, and that buyer successfully purchased one of his co-signed sets, demonstrating the sets were still being actively sold. He sent in undercover people, basically, to be like, y'all are fucking lying. Y'all are lying. Oh my fucking god. They ain't shit? Yeah, apparently not.
Any knowledge of that agreement, and corporate told him to take it up with Gorman. But of course he was like, what are you talking about? Gorman doesn't own the store anymore. You guys own it, and you have my Legos. But I'm also claiming that this is what happened when he argued with a corporate rep about it.
The guy just looks at me, crosses his arms, and goes, let me tell you what's gonna happen. If we go to court, we're gonna drag this thing out so long, and you're gonna end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten on it, that it ain't worth it, man.
And so that
If you ignore the fact that they would have 100% lost that law case every single fucking time, and they would have had to pay him not only the money that they basically stole from him, which would have been 200 grand, they would have also had to pay his lawyers, which also would have been a couple of grand, couple dozen grand, maybe. So, like, yeah, they were just lying. They were just factually incorrect about that. I guess Admiral and Other House are both present again. Wait, what? Why'd you talk to yourself about that? Huh?
is where YouTuber Ben Schneider, also known as Reckless Ben, comes in. And Ben's known for these investigative projects where he puts on spy glasses and goes into place like the Church of Scientology or McCamey Manor, right, that haunted house attraction accused of abuse that Hulu turned into a documentary. And well, his latest project is actually to get Brian his Legos back. But that turned out to be so much more complicated than he ever could have imagined. And I want to preface here just by saying so much of this story that we have is only through Ben's point of view up to this point. So just keep that in mind. But first, he went to the local bricks and minifig store, but the manager there told him to go to corporate. So then he goes to corporate headquarters, but they tell him to talk to the local store owners. So he then goes back to the store and he tells them what corporate said. But the manager accuses him of harassment, calls the police, and trespassed him for life. And at this point...
Oh my god! For a Lego set. It's a lot of Lego sets. It's an expensive amount of Lego sets, but for Lego. Dog. Dog. Like, come on. How big of a piss take do you have to be like that?
He wants to talk to the store's owner, Josh Johnson, directly, but he doesn't have the guy's phone number, so he gets a little creative. Right? Because in Ben's mind, the Bricks and Minifigs employees were brainwashed, so he decided to create what he called his own Lego cult by brainwashing an employee to join his side. And to pull this off, he had his friend Victor pose as a famous YouTuber who was filming a big video at the store.
My name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and Minifigs. Let's go.
So Victor set up a fake competition, then invited the employee who won it to accept her award.
You're the Lego Queen. Yes, she's the Lego Queen. Lego Queen. Lego Queen. Lego Queen.
Then,
I told you that video was fucking weird. I told you it's fucking weird.
after gaining her trust, they asked her about Brian's Legos.
I know some of it. They were gonna reimburse him for everything, and then I think they did, and he's still upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelves.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
We think
Dog. Dog. What the fuck?
they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata timestamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
No, some of them I think we do still have.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I asked.
Did I?
Yeah.
Wait. I thought it's called on you?
Yeah, all I did was...
Oh my god. You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
And lastly,
It's so 2009. Yeah, but I fuck with it. But yeah, how can we get these people, these randomers who are asking for Lego sets, how can we get them arrested? Brother in Christ, you're trying to sell them! Oh my god. I can't imagine being the business owner and thinking any of this is acceptable in any which shape, way, or form. Like, at all. Like, it's so silly. This entire thing is actually pathetic. Arrested for asking is fucking ludicrous. These people are fucking losers. Money-hungry bitches are losers. They're always gonna be losers. It's insane.
He apparently gave him the owner Josh's phone number, so they called him up. But he denied having any knowledge of the Legos and argued that the co-assignment contract had nothing to do with him because he wasn't the one who signed it. And so Ben's next move was to
Owns the fucking company, by the way. Owns the fucking company. It has everything to do with you.
take bricks and minifigs to court. But he says that doing it the normal way would have been prohibitively expensive. So instead, he did it the abnormal way, baiting bricks and minifigs into suing him so that the company would cover the upfront cost of going to court. And his method was to create his own business, steal their brand name, and make it seem like he changed the tagline to "We steal from old people." But
Is where I'm gonna make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words bricks and minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this. So people are just assuming that the name...
That's insane. That is a big move, admittedly. You know what would have been crazy greed model? Being a crazy greed model, being a good person. I invented a term for people like these. It's called profit whores. Oh, yeah, massively. 100%. I would say people like Elon Musk is probably like the king of profit whores. Knowing that he takes 80% of his company's profit. All of them.
Name is bricks and minifigs, but that's really just the tagline of our company. And our company name is actually We Steal From Old People.
except bricks and minifigs, they don't take the bait. So over the course of this video, he comes up with a number of schemes to try and take this company to court, including creating a lottery to give away some of Brian's Legos, planning to vandalize a store with fake signs and banners, tricking the manager into a contract that says she owes him $5,000 for each time she called the cops on him, which is 8 times by this point, deep faking a fake apology video of Brian, and exploiting a legal loophole by having Brian split the ownership of the Legos 10 different ways so that the store can be taken to a small claims court 10 different times. And actually, that last trick is what finally worked. The store seems
Really? Out of everything, that's the one that worked.
to do everything. Tricking the manager into a contract that says she owes
Damn, no subtitles.
him $5,000 for each time she called the cops on him, which is 8 times by this point, deep faking a fake apology video of Brian, and exploiting a legal loophole by having Brian split the ownership of the Legos 10 different ways so that the store can be taken to a small claims court 10 different times. And actually, that last trick is what finally worked. The store
I cannot believe that's the one that worked. Out of everything that you can sue for liability, that's it? A fucking AI deepfake? Alright.
seems to do everything in its power to dodge getting served, but once it does, they just don't respond to the lawsuits. And it looks like that results in a bunch of summary judgments, but when they go to collect, the store's been closed down. At which point, Ben claims that this is just the latest scheme by the owners to avoid liability and keep the Legos. And that is where the first video ends. And after all of this, Ben claims that he was swatted by police, and if everything up until now already did not sound like a spy movie, brace yourself, because he posted part 2 on his Patreon where he claims that the police and the Mormon church are essentially colluding with one another to protect each other. So we bought
What the fuck is the Mormon church got to do with any of this? Fucking flashbang? Yeah. What? Is the company private or public? It's a public company. Flashbang my eyes, my fucking eyes. Did I miss something? Did I do something? Ugh. A church? The Mormon church. specifically. Like, don't get me wrong. Mormons, scum of the earth, one of the worst cults in the fucking world, right? Working with them and the police for Legos? I can't stress this enough. It's about a bunch of fucking bricks this big. The guy in underwear came out of fucking nowhere. My brother in Christ, I don't know what you expect. This is YouTube. Why not just keep the contract and sell the stuff and then make decent money? That would have also been another great idea, right? I mean, trying to work with higher-ups on that one is going to be very, very fucking shaky, knowing how scummy they are, which is why he probably wanted the contract to be terminated and him to get his inventory back, so we could probably sell it on, like, Facebook Market or some shit, knowing how old people work. But, like, it would have been so much easier. No? Right? Like, yeah, whatever. People are fucking stupid.
Audit to see what he's actually claiming went down here. And again, and I stress this, keep this in mind, that all of this is Ben's presentation of the events. But it begins with him trying to personally sue Josh and Brandon Best, the other owner of that franchise Bricks and Minifigs location. To do that, the court tells Ben that he needs to first demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing. So they first track down Josh at his house, they stake it out, they monitor him before then confronting him. So they go to the corporate office and they say they kind of want to give him one last chance to make everything right, but the employees, they call the cops. Ben and his team leave, they drive back to Josh's house, except footage shows cops arriving there too. And so suddenly they find themselves stopped by the cops again, and the cops claim that they didn't fully stop at a stop sign, but Ben says that's a complete lie. He even plays footage that he later obtained from the police dash cam that seems to show them coming to a full stop. But also, either way, this interaction, it goes kind of how you think it would by this point. It devolves into him talking about the Lego situation before the cops let the group go. And at this point, Ben really starts hammering in this idea that whatever the cops are doing here, it's meant to protect these men. That also does not appear to stop him. Ben then tracks down Brandon next, and Brandon also calls the cops, who hand Ben a trespass notice, but again, let him go. And then this is where the whole Mormon aspect of it apparently comes into play, with Ben saying that he discovers both Josh and Brandon are Mormon, so he ropes in members of their church to talk to them. Right after that, they're stopped by the cops again. And according to Ben, someone reported them for having heroin, with police searching the car for 2 hours, Ben saying he has to undergo multiple drugs.
Oh my god! For Lego! For Lego! For Lego! You're gonna call the police and incite the idea that these people have drugs? Hard drugs on them? Brother in Christ. Fucking yeah. This... will this conspiracy impact their stock? Oh yeah, 100%. I'm getting friend group extension. Main group law, and this friend group is messier than anything I have ever seen, and that's saying something. Oh my days. Fuck that. No, I'm not paying attention to it. The longer it goes on, the more pathetic it is. Well, yeah, I feel like calling heroin on a bunch of teenagers, calling the police for teenagers having heroin, which they didn't do, over the idea that these people are investigating, again, a bunch of literal plastics, is insane.
Find anything. They are eventually let go, and long story short, their lawsuits are approved, so they go to serve the papers. Except the cops are called again. Twice. And the second time, the cops actually offer to go serve Brandon the papers themselves, but a few minutes later, they bring them back to Ben and they claim they're fake. And for Ben, this is really where a lot of the collusion claims start coming together. Because Ben hasn't even moved from his spot, and now police start coming up again for a third time, and they take the papers from Josh again. With Ben also playing body cam footage that he says he obtained through legal requests, where you can hear an official telling these cops the papers are legit. But after that call, the cops arrest Ben, and according to his team, they didn't give him any reason as to why. And while he's eventually released, he never really dives into the details here. But also, this is where Ben goes all in on another front. He reveals that in an earlier call with Brian alleged that the cops...
With how much effort they go into it, makes it more and more obvious that they're trying to hide guilty. I don't even think they're hiding anymore, which is the sad part about it. Like, I think they're fully admitting the idea now that these people are guilty. Like, Ben has recorded all of the evidence, shown that the police have been scummy, which he can absolutely sue for, by the way. He's shown that the Mormon church are, whoa, shock horror, culty, and are actively trying to fuck him over in more ways than one. More ways than 10 at this point. And if they actually, and imagine if they did sign a contract for every time they called the police on him, he'd get like three grand from it. My brother in Christ, he'd be so rich. He'd probably be able to actually buy the Lego sets back at this point.
They're part of the Mormon community, with Brian saying, quote, they're like a huge clan that takes care of each other. And Ben outright claims the justice system is actively protecting the bricks and minifigs criminals, as he calls them. And so he's at the end of his rope at this point, feeling like the only thing that he has the power to do anymore is just kind of raise the money for Brian directly and wash his hands of it. So he sets up a GoFundMe, and as he is hanging a banner for it at the place where he is staying in Utah, guess who shows up? And it ain't Joseph Smith. Surprise, surprise, it is the cops. They ask one of Ben's team to hand over his phone. He hands it to the officer. And according to Ben in the footage in the video, as that team member goes to lock it, the cops try to snatch it from him before he can. That's also when the officer starts cuffing and arresting that team member. He's then taken away, interrogated, and as the team's waiting to see what happens.
Super fucking illegal. Wholly illegal. What the fuck? I know this is the South and the police can just fucking do anything, right? Again, it's a cult, and this is what happens when you've got a tyrant in charge of a whole country. But what the fuck?
Next, police then descend on the house where they're staying, guns drawn. The cops yelling at Ben, don't move like that, but the footage appears to show Ben standing pretty still when he's grabbed, and Ben here actually claims that his shoulder got dislocated by that whole maneuver. And as for how the police were able to enter the house, they obtained a warrant to search for stolen Legos, with Ben noting that at one point previously, Josh has even threatened to accuse him of this. And since this is his second arrest, the cops request that Ben be held without bail until days later, a judge dismisses that request. But then, as soon as he's released, he realizes is that there's another warrant out for his arrest, and he's been listed as a physical threat to Josh. And so I kid you not, this guy ends the video by saying that he's fled to Mexico so the Utah police cannot get him because otherwise he could face up to 5 years behind bars. So after all of that,
for plastic. It's not the South, it's the West, and cops just don't do anything well. I mean, regardless, fucking ridiculous.
crazy. This is where we are right now. You have a lot of online outrage over this whole thing. Bricks and Minifigs were responded by saying this is all a complex business dispute reduced to edited. So
to be absolutely clear, Bricks and Minifigs do not condone, tolerate, or participate in the exploitation of anybody, especially the older adult or vulnerable members of our community. When a complex business dispute is reduced to edit social media clips, critical facts are often lost. While we will not litigate this online, we want to clarify the core situation. What dispute? What dispute? You stole 200 grand from a man worth of Lego, miniature fucking plastic. All of these to attempt to hide up the cost, more than the Lego. Yeah, definitely. They went well past that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is the stupidest fucking drama I have ever heard a company go through. And to be honest, with how much fucking Ben is being purposely sought out by the police, which is so obviously being bought out, I feel like he could go to the state senate and, like, sue, no? Like, sue the Utah police for being bought out so blatantly. Because if the CIA finds any evidence of, like, the Mormon Church being involved in this, Bricks and Minifigs paying anything to the Mormon Church to influence this, they're fucked. They're fucked. They're gonna have to owe him millions. Well, maybe not millions, but like fucking like hundreds and hundreds of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars. No, oh my god.
Media clips claiming Bricks and Minifigs was not a party to the unauthorized Salem consignment agreement. And you got Ben promising a part 3. So while we wait to see what happens next, I have to pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts here? Thoughts, opinions, reactions, takes, any and all. I would love to hear from you in those comments down below, because what the actual hell? And then
this is the most blown out thing in the world. It depends on the cops where Mormon or not, as Utah is the stronghold. They are basically their own people there. That's really fucking stupid. I'm actually gonna yeah, fuck it. I'll swap to this account. Right. Ooh. Yeah, I'll keep that away. But no, that's really dumb. What is it? Is it so they can incite religious liability then? Because that's the only thing that would make sense in my head. Utah's already like a fucking nothing state, so when anything goes on there, it has to be big news, especially when it's like this. That video has 400,000 views. I know it's Philip DeFranco, and he probably racks up that numbers quite regularly, but like the vast majority of people are staying to watch the Lego controversy. Because, let's be frank, that's super fucking silly. Penguin Zero just released the video yesterday. 1.6 million people have seen the fucking Penguin Zero video. What an absolutely ridiculous. Wow, I actually don't have any fucking words. Hey, at least I found some good news. There's some news worth giving a fuck about. If they go to church, the judge may be Mormon. Couldn't you request a non-biased judge then? Because in Europe, you can incite a judge to be non-religious. It doesn't mean they a non-religious church in the essence of like of specifically zero bias. Because you can for say like if you're dealing with something related to the Catholic Church, you can incite somebody who is like just not atheist, but like I'm forgetting the term, where they kind of believe in it. Anyone who's high up in the state will be Mormon. And this is why I say we should kill off all religion. Because that's fucking stupid. If you accuse a judge of bias, the judge themselves will, gets to decide whether they are biased or not. Oh, you guys are fucked. That's insane. Because I know legally, all judges have to be biased, like they've kind of heard any outside information. We can't kill off religions yet. I'd say this is the only state where religion fucks with court, to be fair. I don't know. I've heard a lot of Texan stories where the church is able to get away with far too much shit. As each generation passes, people who rely on religion to anchor themselves slowly vanish. Yeah, I know religion's become a lot less of a respected thing, as it should, right? Religion, fuck them off. Absolutely insane that people use religion to grind themselves down. Fuck's sake, just learn. But, oh my god, that's ludicrous. Ludicrous, it's silly. Request an AI judge. Oh my god. I feel like that'd be the only time where I'd accept AI, because you know they'd fuck with them. Well, man, I gotta look for something, because I think... Okay, you're there. You're up there. Oh, it might be under shit. I don't fucking know. Religion is a giant debate about who has the best imaginary friend. Yeah. Well, no, it's a bit more retarded than that, but yes. Speaking of the imaginary, though. Whoop! New information on Cyberpunk Edge Runners Season 2 will be revealed on July 3rd. A new standalone 10-episode journey into Cyberpunk. Fuck yeah. What a great fucking promotional photo, by the way. With how many people are in this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people in one poster. That's hard to see. That's great. Sometimes I imagine someone a long time ago made up religion just to fuck around and get it as a joke. Hi, Harsh. You literally just missed us talking about the Higgs and Briggs controversy. The fucking 200 Lego thief scandal. Brother, this shit's stupid. I'm actually here today. That is true. That is indeed true. But yeah, no, that's silly. That's silly, that's stupid. I'm always going to hate religion for that very specific reasoning. And that is they have far too much control. So much fucking control. Absolutely ridiculous. Alright, let's... Are we reading today, or what's the plan for today's stream? I don't actually know. Today's stream is probably just going to be a relaxing one, in where we talk about shit that's been going on. If we read, it'll probably be a manga-esque read. But I did just see this, and this is not the kind of news I want to see. Stan Lee will return. 11 Labs has struck an expensive deal with Stan Lee Universe to add the late comics writer voice and likeness to its iconic marketplace, a collection of celebrity personality voices and likeness that companies can license for commercial use. Fuck off. Fuck off. Like, don't get me wrong. If he himself had signed a liability on that one, fair enough. Because that would have been the same thing as the previous actor for Darth Vader, right? Like, he signed off his likeness to Disney so they can carry on using his voice whenever, right? That's fair. You are actively giving up your rights as a person for that one. But I know his entire family is always going to get the money that he earns. I miss the beginning after the end reading. What do you think so far? Within the next 45 minutes, I've released my Volume 1 review. So far, I enjoy Volume 1. I think it was significantly better in the latter half than it was in the first. I just realized that the only video that I suggested, it's music, and I don't know if that stuff is copyrighted. It's Dambo. It'll be copyrighted, especially if it's early on. Shoot me. Let the old man die. This man was horribly abused by Marvel for decades. Have you played Subnautica 2? Nope. I am and I'm not a big survival guy. Hi, Joshua Lost from Kittens. Hello, Alma. You just missed the Lego dispute that's worth like 200 grand. Oh my god, speaking of people that should die, let these two fucking die! Captain Price and Ghost will return on Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4. Fuck me, let him go. Let him go. Oh my days. I know the remaster of this generation of Call of Duty is like a sequel, but fucking hell. Bro, Subnautica gaming stream would be fire. It probably would be. No, it's lost from reading comprehension. I've got reading comprehension. If I've done anything, I have more than proved that I can read. I just can't read out loud. Imagine a Hollow Knight Joshua stream. Ooh, I would love to play Hollow Knight or Silksong. I'm gonna wait until the Silksong DLC comes out, though. And then I'll replay through that game. I sucked at Silksong. I was so bad at Silksong. Oh, my days. But I enjoy it. Joshua's reading comprehension incarnate. I wouldn't say, no, I wouldn't agree with that one. I fuck with it, but I don't agree with it. What do you mean Chris Chan's in the 007 game? What? What? Huh? Chris Chan's in 007? Not to be rude, but my brother in Christ, why? There we go, that's better. Oh, no, on like a legitimately serious note, why? Who asked for that? Waiting for Silksong content. That is a mistake. Man must have gone insane. Oh, I played Hollow Knight when? 2018? I think it was the first time I ever played Hollow Knight. I certainly waited a while. Not as long as everybody else, but I waited. Also my voice is grating to me. Whenever I hear it in recordings, I don't know how people put up with me. I'm the exact same way. I have no idea how. I have people in like my TikTok comments being like, I could listen to you talk all day. And I'm like, no, you don't. You don't want to hear me talk. You don't want to hear my real voice. You don't want to hear the one you don't want to hear this one. Like, you don't want to hear me talk. Fall flat fucking center, brother. Let me tell you that now. What anime understands about speedsters, but Hollywood doesn't? Admiral, the fucking demon of reading comprehension, take Joshua. Shit. What? Same, but my voice is everywhere. It, like, sounds different. I mean, mine's only like that because I'm British, and the North, like, you could turn a street corner, and for some reason, you've got a different accent. I'm deeply unfortunate that I'm autistic, and I pick up accents out of fucking nowhere, so there'll be days where I sound more Irish or Scottish, and there'll be other days where I just sound so Scouse. What? God, this woman could not catch a fucking break. I can't watch a single streamer without the demon of reading comprehension. Why? Because every streamer that you watch is capable of just reading. Like, your average day-to-day, oh yeah, I can read shit. Why is Light Novel Historian being recommended to me? Why is he being recommended to me? No. I used to be the all in of the stream, but only but only when Joshua gamed. Oh yeah, because I was terrible at playing games. This motherfucker stay in all places. Oh yeah, why would Quips leave though? They read, but they don't understand. Oh, so you watch dumbasses. Alright, later, Harsh. I do remember seeing an Alma in a comment section. Now, if you sit tight and watch all around you, give it a couple minutes and you might see, God forbid, a wild Alma. Ranking every web novel, he put ReZero below Solo Leveling. I mean, alright, Solo Leveling's novel's terrible, but it's not terrible. Like, Solo Leveling is better than people give it credit for, but yeah. I'm so hyped for the specials of Lord of the Mysteries. Oh yeah, they come out in like a couple weeks, don't they? When do the specials of Lord of the Mysteries come out? Lord of the Mysteries special episodes release date. 20th of June, yeah, in literally a month. Armor, were you referring to my near omnipresence in comments? I'm hyped for the Lord of the Mysteries game. I've not seen a single fucking thing about the Lord of the Mysteries game. Is there a trailer out for it yet? If there is, I'll go watch it. Everything you need to know about the Lord of Mysteries game. See, I don't care about. It's an open world game? I'm not watching an 11-minute video talking about Lord of the Mysteries. I won't care. I just want to know if there's any footage of the game. Lord of the Mysteries game. Footage. There we go. There's the trailer. Ding ding. I guess the bitrate's just fucking terrible. You gotta log in a Lord of Mysteries so you can play the game on stream. When the time comes. Oh, fuck, what is the game called? Oh, fuck me, what's the game called? It reminds me so much of it. Oh, shit in hell. Oh, fuck, what's the game called? There's a fourth, the fourth game got announced not that long ago, but it came out, like, after a decade. Oh, what's the game called? Oh, this is gonna annoy the shit out of me. Oh, this is gonna annoy the fuck out of me. Fourth game's coming out. It's so fucking popular. What the hell is the game called? Praise Dazek. Don't know who the fuck that is. Witcher 4? No. I think the game series came out about the same time as Witcher, though. Oh my fucking god, this is gonna drive me up the fucking wall. Why does this game look so fucking familiar as well? New game. Announcements, game awards. Fate of the Old Republic, Warlock, Exodus, Decrypt. Decrypt's getting a game? Never mind. Oh my fucking god. Fantasy, adventure, 4th game announcement. Fable! Oh my fucking days. That's all this reminded me of. This little town reminds me from the introduction of Fable 1, where you're up on the high slope mountain kind of thing. Holy fucking shit. That took all of my brain power to try and quote the fucking name of. Holy. Anyway, let's watch more. Fuck me. Sorry about that one. It just wouldn't leave my head. I fuck with the music. I probably don't, realistically. If the game looks like this on average, I probably don't. My PC's like 5 years old. Older. 24. Almost 7 years old. This PC is. Ooh. Little pentagram. Love that. This is all just imagery, yeah. That's all literally just imagery. What about this? This work? Oh, this looks better. I think the trailer is to purely show the world. There is another one that's very similar, but someone's walking through the city instead. I'm pretty sure that they released a specs requirement a few days ago. More than likely. I don't remember the specs of my PC, though. I need to get a new one badly. What the fuck was that? Sorry. Sorry, that's funny. Multi-armed beast, fire in the tower. Nice little clock tower. Man with the fresh drip. Dark Souls free? Hey, it's the space thingy, whatever that's called. Where we meet Hangman and Justice. This does look gnarly as fuck. I'll give it that. Okie dokie. That looks pretty fucking good, I'll give it that. I'll give it that. That is certainly interesting. The way in what Kirbs and I think the same is scary. Josh, take that. Oh, I haven't seen this one. We're talking about a different one. It's called The Grey Fog in the early days. Yeah. This does look fucking sick. Yeah, no, it looks gnarly as hell. Sorry for the very lack of talking there. I was kind of focused on, like, the Resident Evil 9 monsters. Weird Cthulhu bitch. The bug from Hollow Knight. My brain was just all over the fucking place trying to comprehend everything that was going on there. But that was good. I liked that. That was very fun. Praise to the fool. Chained pathway fully explained Lord of the Mysteries? Nah, I'm good. But yeah, wowee. No gameplay trailers yet, not from what I can see. Mr. Mysteries. Oh, I know Mr. Mysteries. I ranked every arc in Shadow Slave. I should do that. I should probably do every arc so far. I was meant to, actually. What video did I watch? It's a good bit after I actually got into the story. Wait, was it him? No, it's not him. Similar name, but not the guy I'm thinking of. Or remember at the very least. There was someone made a summary video ages ago. Talking about the first novel of Shadow Slave. Like, just a quick recap of it. And I was like, oh, I'll use that video to, like, remind myself of everything that's gone on. Mr. Mystery got me into Shadow Slave. All I gotta say is Volume 5 at a C tier. You know what? Is it worth watching the first little bit? Like, the first 4 volumes that he talks about to see what he ranks him as? Because me is curious on what he has to say about the first couple of arcs.
I know what you're thinking.
Would you like to do a ranking of all nightmare creatures up until now and what impression he left on you? Probably. I feel like if I do another Shadow Slave tier list, it will entirely be Aura. The fan art I saw Shadow Slaved look like a Murum novel, if you want to. Okay. It gets to about Volume 5 in the first 3 minutes. So, I'll probably just do that then. I was intrigued, so I started. I can't remember what art made me fully go, like, oh yeah, fine, fuck it, I'll go read this. But for the time being, we'll give the first 5 minutes, was it? First 3 minutes to watch.
Mr. Mysteries, another Shadow Slave video. Yes, indeed. This time we're swapping the style up. You're going to see a little bit more of my face. So let's rank every Shadow Slave arc. And it's actually more like every volume, but we're just going to be talking about each one. And there are 11 of these puppies, so let's just get to it. And also, yes, there will be spoilers, but I still say watch the video because it's just going to get you hyped, man. You're going to be like, I need to read this. This sounds good. Volume 1, Child of Shadows. So this is like chapter 1 to 95, I believe. And this is where we get the first nightmare. Pretty good short story. We then see Sunny get in there with Cassie and Nephis. We see the trio meet up. We see the...
That is some great fan art. That's some great ass art. Nautic single-handedly got the Shadow Slave fan art train rolling. Shout out to them. Oh yeah, you've got to give a shout out to Nautic. There's a short version of his TikTok. A Shadow Slave game in the same vein as Dark Souls would be lit. I feel like if there was ever going to be a Shadow Slave game, it would have to be closer to Elden Ring, and probably closer to the Elden Ring mods than it would be anything else. Maybe a little bit of Witcher-esque world in there.
Intro into the Forgotten Shores, which is pretty sick as well. And we also ended off on a pretty good ending at the Dark Castle. This one is a goodie. It got me hooked, and it got a bunch of people hooked, so I'd say it does have a good reputation as well. I'm going to place this one in A tier, honestly.
A? To be fair, the first volume is really fucking good. It is a fantastic first volume. Slow down, man. Fine, I'll put it down to 1.25. Hot take, but I genuinely prefer Shadow Slave to not get a game. I'm very much in the same house. If Shadow Slave were to ever get a game, I'd want it to be a completely different kind of continuity that we're dealing with right now. It's 3 minutes. Yeah, but I don't know how long you just got to ramble on for. Like, I didn't know minute 1. Not even that, like 30 seconds, they'd just be discussing volume 1.
Pretty good. Quick side note here as well. In my other ranking videos, I didn't know that you were supposed to put them in order from like left to right on which one's better. I've just been kind of setting them all in the same tier. So I will
How the fuck do you not know that?
be doing it in this video, placing it in order. Now, Volume 2, Demon of Change. I can't lie, this one's a bit nostalgic for me since I feel like it was so long ago. I was such a youngin' back in the day reading this. It was great. But this is like the rest of the Forgotten Shore arc, where we see the trio meet up with the rest of the cohort. We see Sunny and Nephis kind of break apart, and we see Sunny go on doing his own little thing. Nephis starts beefing it up with Gunlog, which was a great villain, by the way. Shout out to the GOAT Gunlog. And the ending...
Hey, we gotta respect them! We gotta respect them! Immediately he's gained my respect.
Absolutely. Honestly, I really enjoyed it, and I remember this was like...
Where the fuck is he getting this art from? I need half of this art.
Whenever it came out, at least, it was like, this is the best web novel ending to a volume ever, and it will never be topped. It did
It's probably in the Discord. Yeah, it's probably in the Discord.
get topped eventually, but hey, it's still up there. You know, it's pretty good. I'm gonna have to throw this one in S tier. It's just obligatory. If it's not the nostalgia driving it, it's honestly just like, it's a really good, fun volume. Volume 3,
Yeah.
Prince of Nothing. Now, this one is actually like criminally underrated. We see Nephis in her coma, where she wanders around in the Nightmare Desert, and that's pretty cool. You know, we don't get to see a lot of it, we get to see some of it. And then Sunny starts becoming Mr. Cool Guy in the real world, where he goes also to the Chained Isles, and he aura farms at a tournament inside the Dream Realm. That's not the Dreamscape. The Dreamscape. That was pretty cool. He also meets Mordred during here as he's falling down through the sky below. We get to see the towers that are now really important. We know a bunch of lore about them. Now, one thing I really liked about this volume was the kind of preemptive storytelling that Guilty 3 put in there, because we would see things like the Chainbreaker, or we would see the islands with the dragon bones around them, or even like the big giant, and we'd be like, well, those are pretty interesting little locations. I wonder what happens and how that happened. But
Volume 3 can only be raised as high as it can be, thanks to Volume 4. That's all I'm going to say on that one. Volume 3, if you put Volume 3 high, it's almost entirely because of what Volume 4 did.
you don't, most of the time you don't get an answer to that. We actually do get an answer to a lot of these. Great preemptive setup for the next volume here. Honestly, I had a pretty good time reading it, and I'm going to put this one into A tier. Now,
By itself, I disagree. I think by itself it's a B. Because a lot of it just fucking slogs on. But with Chainbreaker, I do think it's better.
Volume 4, Chainbreaker. This whole volume was the second Nightmare, which was pretty good stuff, man. But in all honesty, not gonna lie, the start of this was insanely garbage for me. I really didn't like seeing...
I agree.
Sunny in his little shadow form where he couldn't talk.
Not insanely garbage. It's just... It's tasteless.
And it was just really boring at first. Like the first 30 or so chapters, maybe 40. I really just was
No. First 25.
dredging through them. Like, it took me so
Because anything after... I think it was anything after 25. We had the meeting with Noctis and Nightmare, and then having to run away from, like, certain Nightmare creatures, and then having to huddle whoop everybody. Like, don't get me wrong. The second half of Chainbreaker is astronomically better than the first half. The first half really feels fucking slow. That is undeniable.
so long to read those. I like kept setting my phone down every time I started reading. I was like, dude, this is so boring. But once I got past it, it started getting really good, and I definitely enjoyed it. We got Noctis, Blessed of the Moon, up in there. We got to see Hope. The ending of the Nightmare was really good. Shadow Chair was there, the best memory that Sunny owned, which I think got stolen.
Never mind. Validation points have gone down. Validation points have gone down.
Recently. Honestly, solid read, but just the beginning had me messed up. I'm still going to place it into A tier. I liked it still. Volume.
And then we can stop here. Then we can stop there. I'm so conflicted on... Volume 4 is one of my favorites. But the best of Volume 3 is the interaction with Sunny and the others, and the comedy and the lore. So, like, half of Volume 3. Because the other half is Sunny being, by himself, boring as fuck, not fun to listen or watch. Volume 3 is a solid B, maybe at an A. I don't know about that one. I'd put it like this. I'd say Volume 1 is a fantastic groundwork that gets elevated because of Volume 2. But because it does get elevated, I would say it's like Volume 1 is an A. Low A, high B. Volume 2 is a low S. Volume 3 is a high B. And Volume 4 is a high A. And that's weird. That's just weird to acknowledge. Why do you hate the chair? Do you hate the rock too? I don't like either one of them. I don't know, man. He rated Volume 5 a C tier IMO. It's more interesting than 3 and 4. I wouldn't disagree with that so far. Where am I currently in Volume 5? I would definitely say it's, like, on par with Volume 3. The rock is the strongest weapons in Sunny's arsenal. I just don't fuck with the memes of the rock, man. I just don't. But I don't know. I feel like having to go through each individual arc in Shadow Slave would be a lot more interesting to me. Because every volume has just, like, so many different arcs to it, right? Like, Volume 1 has First Nightmare, it has the school, it has the Coral Maze, and then it has the Soul Devouring Tree. Why though? Let him Aurum Farm and has a good joke in there. The memes ruin it. I'm sorry, I just don't fuck with... The Shadow Slave meme community is actual dog shit. I'm gonna be so real, you guys are not funny. Y'all have not found anything funny. At least that I haven't been spoiled on. Like, no. Like, nothing's been that interesting. Like, the story itself is great. It's fun to read. It's one of those stories that it's like, I could talk about it for hours and hours and hours on end if I haven't already fucking done that. But God, y'all are not funny. Half of y'all can't read, and the other half is just not funny. Which is sad. But to be fair, there's also not a lot to make a joke off. Like, Fun One Star, yeah, that's funny. I can go behind that. Whatever. Cockroach is just a joke within the fucking story in itself. Volume 5 is my second favorite, right after Volume 2. What do you mean? Talking about Sunny's hype for the 500th time isn't funny? 500th? Only 500th? Only. Brother, you incorrect. Also, something just came on my fucking...
Corporate Britain minifig.
Something just came up. If you didn't hear it already. Cass is on his way to get soloed by a rock. Admiral, how many chapters did you read? Autistic Blowtorch is very... it's funny to joke, to be honest. It is. I'll give Autistic Blowtorch very funny. That is quite humorous. Akio on her way to Nephilim tier because of Quibi complained about how Josh said her name. Aiko even. I keep calling her Akio. Anyway, who wants to talk about Lego bits again? Because this literally just fucking dropped an hour ago. All of them except for the most recent ones. Sunny is a special Vance Black. I don't remember much of the early volumes. I don't know how, though. The early volumes are very iconic and classic. Oh, I got a message on TikTok. Never mind. Never mind. Don't care. Never mind, I don't care. Anyway, should we carry on with this? See what this is all about? I'll do it. Why not?
Sent out an email to all of their lower franchises, basically instructions on how to deal with our documentary we made about them. And we got a hold of this email. The email leaked online.
And now we're just going to read through this. I haven't seen this at all. So, dear franchisees, as most of you are aware, our network is currently facing a coordinated negative PR attack stemming from a former franchisee's consignment dispute in Salem, Oregon. A YouTuber, Reckless Ben, has released multiple videos amplifying this narrative, which has unfortunately led to harassment calls, review bombing, and store disruptions across our network.
Good. I would say that is a general positive. For the most... Oh, it is on 1.25%. I mean, I do remember a lot, but most conversations go down to gritty details. I often confuse, like, I thought Gunlug was a part of the First Lord's cohort when he wasn't. Okay, that's fair.
So right away, I like how they say it's coordinated. They're saying like, oh, all the big streamers are working together now, and like all these people they're talking about, it's all a big conspiracy against us.
So he goes to a franchise Lego store in Salem, Kaiser, Oregon.
Hey, we just watched this. We didn't watch that one.
$1,000 worth of Legos from at least Brian. And a video by Reckless Ben and political corrupt.
Oh my god, why Asmongold? Out of anybody to go to, like, don't get me wrong, yeah, I know he's one of the biggest streamers of all time. Anybody else, brother, come on.
Company stealing $200K from an old man.
The reality of the situation, though, is that Bricks and Minifigs did such a terrible thing that a lot of people want to talk about it. Exactly. Like, yeah, it's not like we're all coordinating to take down Bricks and Minifigs. It's just Bricks and Minifigs did such an evil action that everyone on the internet wants to weigh in. Oh wait, one more thing. I forgot to address where we're at right now.
Chicken Fried Gay. Kentucky Fried Gay.
As you can see behind me, we are in St. Louis, Kansas City. Basically, we found out that if you have a warrant for your arrest and you flee the country, it's actually super illegal.
What have I got against Asmon? Misogynist, racist, homophobe, a man that literally can't pay his taxes, a man cannot pay his own... A man can't even get a maid to go clean his fucking house. He's a cockroach. He's unclean. That bothers the fuck out of me. Like, he is a living vermin. Asmongold is actual fucking ass cheeks. And is one of the few people I hope gets horrifically cancelled. Like, I hope we find out he has done some horrific shit so he can never come back on the internet. Because he is just one of those kind of people that doesn't deserve it.
100% not in Mexico at all right now.
As you can see, and you can tell exactly where we are by the background, the arch in the background. We want to give everyone a clear recap of exactly what corporate is doing behind the scenes to protect you guys, what we can expect regarding a life cycle of this situation, and how we can work together as a team to move on from defense to offense. No longer are we just going to try to defend our actions, we're going to take Reckless Ben down. Dang. So now we have the leaked documents of how they plan on taking me down.
While we will not litigate this matter in the media, we are taking aggressive action behind the scenes.
Why not do it in the media, you know? If they have nothing to hide and they actually are the innocent ones, why not do it in the public? Because then if they make it public, the public will see that they have nothing to hide, or they're going to do it behind the scenes because they know that they're only suing us in order to silence us.
Yeah. Yes. And that's entirely because that is the easiest option they can go with. Because, fun fact, not all attention is good attention. That is a common phrase that gets thrown around fucking everywhere, and yet every single person that will ever tell you, any person who's ever done media as a profession, whether it be an advertisement, whether it be in board of control, not all media is good media. Never is, and it's never has been. Publishing and letting those views be seen is good. But if it's about you, it's always going to be a negative. The media volume is lower than yours. Can you increase it or lower yours? I'll do this then. Good morning, everyone. Why are we talking about Asmongold? Hi, Arlen. Because Reckless Ben decided to use an Asmongold clip in his video, talking about how everybody's kind of shitting on Bricks and Fuckface. And then Nightshade asked, what beef do I have with Asmongold? And I think he's a vile human being that doesn't deserve any sort of notoriety or attention that he's currently got.
Oh, keep going. Sorry,
All right. Corporate was not involved in this specific local consignment issue.
Wait. Don't we have them on video saying they're going to be taking the consignment over?
If taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
That person on the phone is actually one of the people from the corporate offices that says, we are taking over the consignment now. This is a corporate issue. This is corporate lying to their franchisees right now.
Corporate was not involved in this specific local consignment issue, and we are holding firm on the facts.
I kind of feel bad for the franchise owners here because it's like we are showing so much evidence of these things that are...
I had to repost it because the original hashtags for some reason weren't actually distributed on it, so I had to upload it so it could get the views that it like kind of needed, so people could be like, "Oh, he talks about this. I'll subscribe so I can see more of this." You can't put hashtags on afterwards. That's just not how YouTube works. I wasn't here for that yet. I could only figure out the connection. Yes. Chat's right. Media volume a bit too different from yours. I mean, does it sound fine now? I should be objectively louder than the media, than the actual video itself, but I feel like it should be fine.
Happening, and then corporate saying, hey, all this evidence, you can't believe it because we have the facts. We're not going to show you the facts, but we have the facts. And now as a franchise owner, you have to think, okay, do I believe the side with all the evidence and get fired? Because if they take our side with the evidence and they get fired, or do I just take the side that claims they have the facts but don't have the facts, and then this way I don't get fired? Yeah, so corporate's kind of putting all their franchises in a really bad situation right now, and it kind of sucks because it's like, I actually like Bricks and Minifigs. I think there's a lot of innocent franchises out there that didn't do anything, but corporate's just saying like, we don't care about our franchises. We're going to screw over all our franchises. It kind of sucks that corporate's doing that, and we're trying to help corporate do the right thing right now so the innocent franchises don't get screwed, but corporate's just screwing everything up for these innocent franchises right now by doing this.
Half yes, half no. Half yes, half no. In you outwardly going against the full functioning company, you are fucking them over on that one. That's hard to explain. From the objectively big man is indeed objectively louder. Correct. In their situation, you are actively the oppressive force. It's just unfortunate that mini bricks are pricks, basically, and are trying so goddamn hard to fuck themselves over. If they were trying to be cordial in this situation, then I would 100% understand where this kind of email and statement would come from. But unfortunately, no. Just no.
Enforcement and federal involvement. We are actively working and sharing records with local police, Oregon State Police, the FBI, and USPIS. So basically, Bricks and Minifigs is getting the FBI involved. Legal action. Our legal team is preparing direct claims and seeking a TRO, a temporary restraining order, to halt the harassment and push this matter to full litigation against all parties. So
full litigation? They just want Legos, mate. There's no need for this. And you're putting so many of your smaller branches in, like, unnecessary groundedness. Or unnecessary grounding for this. Just give the fucking Legos back! You have probably millions and millions in just Legos. In just Lego. Oh my days. Oh my days. What a fucking stupid ass comment.
Basically, I think what they're trying to say here is they're trying to get some type of order where we can't post anything about them on social media. And so they're like, oh, well, if we can somehow silence them, then we can get away with our crime, is what they're basically saying. And we can see this because in my last video, they put random like copyright claims and privacy complaints over the entire video of scenes where it's literally like me and you hanging out with each other. And like, did you want your face blurred in the video?
No.
Well, I can speak for myself. I didn't want my face blurred in the video. So Bricks and Minifigs is basically doing a bunch of weird stuff to try and get my videos taken down. And they said in their last response, it wasn't to silence criticism, but that's kind of what it seems like it is. Issuing cease and desist demands regarding unauthorized website they created. So basically, we made a website called www.westealfromoldpeople.com. Basically, Bricks and Minifigs is suing us because we're copying them, I think. So they got really upset at the fact that we decided to also...
They fell for the bait. It took them forever, but they finally fell for the bait. That's funny.
Steal from old people, and Bricks and Minifigs was like, hey, that's our thing. Only we can steal from old people. Bricks and Minifigs wants to have a monopoly on stealing from old people, and now that we entered the business, they are going to try and send us a cease and desist letter to take our website down. So that way, they're the only ones in the game of stealing from old people.
If you have any old people that you want us to steal from, call this number.
I will personally answer all your phone calls. Thank you.
It says the TRO is a preliminary injunction and is valid court order that will get the platforms to remove the content. Basically, what
if you're going after Reckless Ben, you would first of all, that is putting the biggest, fattest fucking target on your back to anybody that even recognizes your name. Because literally millions upon millions of people have been reacting to not only Voice Critical, but Philip DeFranco, who people look at as like a legitimate news channel at this point. And if people are like, oh yeah, they're shutting down the original guy's video because they're revealing too much information, because that's what the court order is going to have to fucking reveal it as, then yeah, their stocks are going to go fucking plummet if they've not already plummeted already. An unauthorized website, can't anybody create a website? Anybody can create a website, but I think it's going to be in the case of like, missed advertisement or copying advertisement. Yes and no. You can host anything legally in a country you're hosting in. Yeah.
they're saying is everything these guys did in their YouTube video was fair use. It was constructive criticism on how we can be a better company. However, we don't like that they caught us in our illegal act. So we're going to go to court and find some crazy loophole that maybe we can take advantage of the YouTube's AI algorithm there's a lot of flaws in the algorithm. So maybe we can take advantage of that and find a loophole to take down their video so people don't get mad at us for what we did.
No, that's not how that works. I mean, if they're a company thinking that, then yeah, fair enough. It seems like everybody in that, like, branch seems to be like 40 and over, but unfortunately you can't legalize the artificial intelligence on that one.
Basically what this paragraph says. So, you want to read the next paragraph?
Platform takedowns. We have reached out to Google/YouTube, Patreon, GoDaddy, and Facebook to report the specific pages, videos, privacy violations, and coordinated review.
I take down my Patreon? What the heck? That sucks.
Oh, man.
Well, subscribe now while it's still up. I do want to say this.
That's funny.
So I'm working as hard as I can right now on part 3. Once part 3 is up in like maybe a week, part 2 will be live on YouTube, and then part 3 will be on Patreon. So part 2 will be on YouTube very soon, don't worry. But as of now, if you want early access, subscribe to Patreon while it's still up.
Policy review. We are actively reviewing internal policies to prevent similar transition issues from occurring in the future. Oh, okay, I see. I know what they're talking about right there. So, like, internal policies. I think they're talking about the consignment deals.
That reminds me of another update. So, since the last video, I actually got a hold of the franchise agreement that the previous owner, Crystal, made with corporate. And it says in her contract, it says consignments are allowed.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I mean, that's their #1 argument, and it just says in the contract, like, oh, you can do consignments. So, like, what the heck, corporate? Sharing any of this internal legal strategy publicly with customers can severely compromise or damage our active legal case against Ben Schneider. Well, not only did someone share it with a customer, they shared it with me themselves, so...
You're sharing it with the world.
And now I'm sharing it with the world, so take that, corporate. What to expect, the outrage cycle.
Based on historical data and export crisis management research, there is a...
I'm guessing the company is claiming the content of the website breaking the copyright is defamation, slander, or misleading, fraudulent. It'll be misleading and fraudulent. And definitely copyright. You think it tastes any good, Josh? No. I feel something in my upper gums up there and I didn't know what it was. Walking dogs in this temperature is horrible in this heat. Don't do it if you can help it. My dogs like it. Especially my second oldest, Bella. She fucking loves this heat.
There's a typical cycle to online outrage. Understanding this timeline helps us manage expectations and maintain stability. Initial wave.
Oh, fuck, these guys are funny.
Mathematical with this, like we have calculated every controversy.
Okay.
Current phase.
Okay, initial wave, current phase. Peak intensity typically lasts 3 to 7 days after major videos drop. While the spike in harassment and calls is sharp, it quickly loses steam as online attention naturally shifts. We believe we are currently at or past the peak of the first wave.
Nope. Past the peak, most definitely. But I feel like that's gonna be... It's already peaked. It's like up here on the mountain. I feel like we're gonna stay in this mountain for a good while, and then it will dip. Wait, how many animals does this man have? Is he starting as... it's starting to feel like an objectively big zoo. Bella, Boris, Buster, Pebbles, Boris. Nope. Bronson, Bear, Babs, Blue. 8 dogs. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 22? 22 animals? Something like that?
I think they sent this out when it had
22,
only like
23?
100,000 views on
Nope.
it, and now it's
21
like
to 23
1.5 million
animals.
views or something. Like, and every day it just keeps getting even more views. So, corporate, your math is wrong.
Court filing refresh. When we formally file our legal actions, expect a short, renewed spike. Another 3 to 7 days of heightened noise.
They're like, hey, our lawsuit is so garbage, there's going to be outrage, is what they're saying.
Yeah, so just be prepared for it. The opposing side will likely frame our legal defense as silencing the little guy.
Well, if it's not silencing the little guy, what is it?
His takes are valid. They're either uneducated or they're just wrong, usually. He can be crass, and he says so. He is deliberately so. His takes are fine. Why do you say he's misogynistic, racist, and homophobe, and so on, so forth? Oh boy! All right. God, how do I explain the racism with Asmongold? Because the racism kind of goes into his political views already, which is just a rampant right-winger. Like, I'm sorry, if you think what's going on in America in the detention camps is fine, please professionally unsubscribe. Go away. You're not gonna like me. You're not gonna like me at all. And Asmongold's one of those people that will never fucking like me for that. Misogyny is also another weird one, but that's always been a thing in the streaming space. Every streamer is, like, weirdly misogynistic. He's just exertively on that one. He's fine with Emaru, but if the female content creator is up for, like, sexual harassment or some weird shit like that, that is the only time he'll ever try and bother to defend them. Bear in mind that he just generally has negative views on women. Detention camps? Yeah. America and the little concentration camps that are going on, and where the people have made open letters to beat the fucking... what is essentially prisoners. Yeah. It's not that, like, similar to the Austrian fella. No, it is identical, pretty much. Difference is they're not openly gassing them, but they are publicly raping them, sexually and physically abusing them, mentally making them go through arduous amount of pain by separating them from their families, whether it be literal fucking children or babies, or just anybody in general. Like, the detention camps that are going on, whether it be in Florida or Austin, are bad, and Asmongold supports it. He's very public about supporting it. And that simple fact alone can already make me not like the fucking man. It's because his immigrant takes are fucking stupid. So fucking stupid. A lot of people's immigrant takes are absolutely insane. Was the Geneva Convention not made to stop this from happening anymore? No, the Geneva Convention was stopped so Canada can stop being war-hungering fucking psychopaths. I don't think he's racist. He just puts America first. Alright, blatantly racist? No, wouldn't say that. He is definitely racist, though. The subtle kind of, like, Call of Duty kind of racist, in where it's so ingrained in there that you can't just let it go. if you're big enough, you don't have to follow those. Yeah. The Geneva Convention only applies to armed conflicts. There's that as well, yeah. They sound similar, but I don't know anything about them, so I have no opinion. Well, no, alright. The concentration camps were blatantly in 1938, I want to say the initial concentration camp was first opened in Austria. Up until 44, and where the last one was officially detained and officially shut down in France. Like, they were all purposely advertised very similarly to how Donald Trump has advertised the concentration camps over in America, and where it's just, oh, they're going to be detained here, and then they're going to be, they're going to go through a whole legal process of making sure they're legally allowed to be working in the country, which isn't fucking working. Making sure they've got any inheritance around here. So, like, say, your parents are born in Mexico, and you were born in Austin, Texas, but then you also get detained. That process will go fucking forever. Let me ask is there any difference between legal and illegal immigration, migration first? Yeah, there's fucking loads and loads. But then there's the process of how you're doing it. And most of them are still paying taxes. Most of them are still trying to get away from their country and whatever struggles they're going through, whether it be with their families or the government, or any sort of, like, violent-orientated thing, which is, like, what America was advertised as. It's like, hey, come over here so you can get away from that and try to build yourself up prosperly. It still kind of advertised itself like that. Difference is that it wants it kind of every little bit of information from you. Like, that's kind of like the big issue over here as well. Like, in England, a lot of people are voting for reform to try and get migrants out the way. Or illegal immigrants out the way. I throw quotations up heavily on that one for a very specific reason. Regardless, because of, like, hotels and how we kind of distribute our money to them, which is not a lot, and they don't get a lot of living space. Regardless. But, like, net migration in the UK. Migration. Total. Both illegal and legal. Like, you've got a green and a yellow card. Is down by, like, 80%. But also the general UK population has gone down by, like, 2% in the last 2 years. Because, one, of the rise of the Reformed UK, and two, because of lack of anything going on in politics. Or in our own national government.
Normal expected reaction, but it is temporary.
It's funny because...
Why am I being advertised? What the fuck? Oh, that's why. I forgot I was on the other account for a minute.
Like, these last two paragraphs are about, like, dude, the wave is going to end if we just be patient. But now, Bricks and Minifigs Corporate has just decided to make this go on for, like, at least 2 more years, because that's how long lawsuits take. So
I guess we have content for the next 2 years on this.
What they say? They said 3 to 7 days is the heightened noise. Now the noise is going from 3 to 7 days to 2 years, and that's all corporate's fault. So you guys are just screwing yourselves at this point. Decay phase.
They're both screwing themselves and are screwing you over, because now they're just spreading it all out. That's just going to be a case of they're playing the long game. They know they're going to play the long game, and they'll probably win at that long game. If you decide to not be incredibly vocal and get other incredibly vocal figures in this space out. Jump scare ass thumbnail. I forgot I'm on the fucking separate account that I only fucking swapped to understand why I couldn't see Admiral, who y'all were calling Other Horse. So I fucked myself over by viewing myself to try and find a user that I couldn't find in my normal thingy.
Within a month, assuming no major new fuel. Do they think this is my only video on them? Like, we have at least like 6.
Oh, don't we all?
Residual mentions may linger in niche Lego and other online communities for 1 to 2 months, but day-to-day operations will normalize much faster.
What? Oh, the people running this company are fucking morons.
Long-term recovery, 1 to 3 months. Reputation stabilizes. They think their reputation is going to stabilize.
Okay, hold on, I'm sweating over here.
It's hot, and it's very nighttime in Kansas City. It's crazy how hot it is at nighttime. And
action items. How you can help. These are the things that the franchisee owners are gonna do to make this better. Please implement the following immediately. Approved response options. Strictly do not engage emotionally.
That's good advice. That's good.
Yeah, wait. Is this going towards the CEO? I feel like he was really mad.
This is the CEO going.
I know, but like he was very emotional about this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I feel like he's writing this to himself.
Yes, all right. You are correct. It does not grant them the enlightenment to illegally enter into other countries to an extent. Because countries do have litigations with each other in where you can go through the migration system. Like America used to have with Mexico until 2016 with the wall. Which, hot take, is kind of fine. Especially knowing how the wall was constructed afterwards with Biden in office. In where that was actually the safety net, that's fine. Or like how the UK does with India. Like, you can traverse from India to the UK and vice versa. Because of, like, litigations we have with each other and how companies tend to work with the government and shit. Generally, it is fine. It is still illegal in a sense, but, like, you can go through the legal process while being an illegal immigrant inside of the country. For as long as you do two things, which is pay your taxes, which a lot of illegal immigrants tend to fucking do. And the whole process of understanding why you're in the country illegally in the first place. Whether it be for war-hardened hardships in the country. Or financial situations, which usually isn't very light. You usually don't get the actual pass on that one. Japan's very hard stone on that one. They had a... Japan's one was fucking weird because there was an Indian man who had a restaurant open there for... How long was it? It was like 8 years, almost 10 years. He was living in Japan selling Indian food, and he had his green card fully revoked. So he's getting moved out. But that one's also strange because apparently he wasn't paying his taxes, which is a case of a legal immigration process should not allow someone in to be fucking fine. But if you're generally going to be profitable in a sense, or be profitable or useful to the government, the illegal process is fucking... I didn't explain myself well on that one. Regardless, for as long as you go through a set procedures with your government, or with the government you are currently illegally occupying the country of, there are ways to get around it, and there are ways to be fine with it, and the government to be fine with it. Even getting like your like an orange card to semi-stay in the country for the next couple of months, a couple of years, until you can get that green card finalized, which again takes fucking forever. Even if you're married, even if you have a child within the country, it's a fucking piss take. It's just that the ICE version of the illegal immigrants that Asmongold agrees with is what I vehemently disagree with.
Guys, just don't do what I did.
Train yourself immediately to use only these approved frameworks based on the situation. We understand our customers are smart, and balancing legal caution with our values helps prevent the appearance of corporal avoidance.
Well, it seems like corporate avoidance is happening right now. They responded within like an hour. We responded, and they have not responded again. So should we give them a way that corporate can respond to prove that they're not?
Everybody should go through the proper channels, but for as long as those proper channels are not fucking functioning, like America hasn't been doing for the better half of since 2016, then it's kind of really hard. And also, you can go through proper channels while still being an illegal, again, illegal quotations, immigrant within inside of a country. Because even if you own an orange card, which is usually just a boundary of saying, yes, you can live here, but you're not a full resident, which can still be classified as an illegal immigrant like it is in the United States, which is why I find the ICE detainment thing fucking silly in the first place. You can still go through the proper channels in that sense. Do you see how complicated this can get? Because a legal immigrant can mean so many different fucking things depending on the reasonings and how you are said illegal immigrant, depending on what kind of paperwork you have signed off, depending on what kind of channels and networks you have gone through. It's all very minute, concentrated, and complicated. But forcing people into detention centers for it, and not doing what Barack Obama did, who, again, by the way, even in the first 4 years of having it, still sent away more illegal immigrants than Donald Trump has in the 6 fucking years he has been president. He did it through the proper channels. He got rid of a lot of illegal immigrants through the proper channels because he was detaining away different kind of orange cards. If the proper channels are closed, being in a country simply is illegal. No, how are you even in that situation at that point? In this point, because getting situated cards can take significant, and I mean like literally years less than it can do to get a proper card.
Doing corporate avoidance. If you would like to respond, these are the questions everyone wants to know. Question 1.
Oh yes, question time.
In this footage, corporate says we are taking over the consignment.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
However, you say here we did not take over the consignment. So on one side we have proof, on one side, which is your side, we have no proof. Why should we believe your side if there's no proof? If you believe a side with no proof, that sounds like something a crazy person would do, and your customers aren't crazy. So right now your customers are siding with the side with proof. But if you want to take the lead, corporate, you can give some proof of why you weren't involved in the consignment. And it also says in the franchise agreement consignments are allowed, but you say they're not allowed. Can you explain that one? Also, why can't Brian just have his Legos back? You're still keeping them even though you didn't pay for them. Like what's stopping you from doing that? Yeah, well, that's just the main three that come to mind. But if you start with those 3, that would be a great way to win back public support if you could answer those questions.
Okay, so for general frontline staff, quick casual inquiries. Casual. Oh wow, wait, these are like quotes. These are quotes that they want them to say.
He's so excited about this. Oh, the legal dissertation on this is gonna be hilarious. I need to see the quotes.
Okay, wait, come at me. Like, ask me a question. Okay, ready?
Hello. I heard your company stole a bunch of money and is not giving it back.
Holding my emotions in. This is a separate independent location, and I don't have any information to share regarding that situation.
Well, you must be correct, and I will leave. Where are Brian's Legos? I'm gonna burn this entire place down.
Yeah, I'll call I am unaware of the specific details of that situation and have no comment at this time.
Well, I guess I better leave then.
Wow, that actually works. We're here to get Brian's Legos back.
Well, I actually have a script ready for you.
Oh, you do?
We are aware of the situation involving another independently owned location, and we understand why people are upset and asking questions.
Not independently owned.
While we can't speak to the specifics on an ongoing situation, Bricks and Minifigs does not support behavior that harms trust within our communities. Our local stores remain committed to operating with fairness, transparency, and respect for our customers.
Oh.
Does that answer your question?
Man, okay, well, if that's the case, I guess I'll just...
Well, actually, it doesn't answer the question because it says Bricks and Minifigs does not support behavior that harms trust within our communities. But they're doing that exact same behavior that harms the trust within their communities, which is stealing from old people.
Exactly.
I guess they think stealing from old people helps the trust, but maybe we have to break them the news that that's actually not a good thing. Okay, Bricks and Minifigs, if you steal from old people, that does not help the trust in your community.
It's definitely the man with the twirly ass mustache. I'll read your comment in a fat second. I've just realized we've been on this specific video for a long time, so we're almost done anyway.
Old people, people get upset at you if you do that, and so if you want to gain the trust back, you can give Brian the Legos back, and because that's ultimately your goal, right, is to get the trust with your community. So we're giving you a step-by-step guide of how you can get that trust back. Step 1, give Brian the Legos back. Yep.
What the fuck do you mean Penguin Zero has already uploaded a video? Bitch, this current video's been out for 40 minutes. Well, probably an hour now, but still, fuck me, dude.
Step 2.
Talk about working fast.
Step 2, yeah, that's all you have to do. It's a very easy tutorial. I think they just didn't know how to do that before, but now that we made this tutorial for them, it should be very easy for them to gain the trust back. They have further canned response. What's a canned response?
Like a candid? Like candid, maybe?
Canned response.
Candid, I think that means like...
A canned response in this case would be a comma selected, like, okay, you've asked a question that cannot be answered via the script. So let's go with something that can be a mix match of multiple different kind of scripts.
It's not like they put the response in a can and give it to someone, like...
I don't think so. Pre-written reply that someone...
It can also be a response that you can vehemently request via email.
He uses over and over.
Or respond with via email.
Each time.
Oh, so basically, I think this is part of the brainwashing. You know, it's like, hey, instead of thinking for yourselves, just blindly follow what corporate's saying without asking any questions. Because if you ask any questions,
man is on his grind set. He has been for like a decade.
Their friend asked a question on your YouTube channel. Your YouTube
really
post asked a question and they got fired.
That's crazy.
they're
What kind of surveillance operatives do you have at a company for one of the friends members of staff to go ask a comment, to ask a question in the comments, and for them to be fired? What the fuck?
they're telling their employees, do not say anything. Like they think. You read the whole thing. They think if they just shut up and stand back and be quiet, it'll blow over. Like, they don't know Lego fans and they don't know Star Wars fans.
Yeah. This is crazy.
they hired a
Smart fucking woman. There's a reason she signed that goddamn contract. She was just really hoping she was just hoping that the company was as smart as her.
Social media monitoring. Extra vigilance is
Fuck off. They actually do have a social media monitor. Like, okay.
required right now when monitoring your social media. We recommend turning off the ability to comment on your store's social media posts for the time being.
Wait, they said they're not trying to silence criticism, though. Isn't that literally silencing? It's like, oh, if we're getting criticism, let's silence it.
Yeah, exactly.
How is that not silencing criticism? Oh, just keep going. Sorry, I cut you off.
Review monitoring. Monitor your Google, Facebook, and Yelp reviews and immediately flag/report any spam or retaliatory reviews.
But they're not silencing criticism, though, Victor. Please instruct.
No, not silencing criticism at all. But you're not allowed to comment, and you're not allowed to respond to comments at all. No. Criticism? What's that? Fuck off, man. Gonna be waiting for dinner. Gonna be back in like 15-20 minutes. All right, later, admin. Imagine if there was a company with a CEO who realized people who enjoy the company's products will want more instead of, I should make shit and make them spend $100 trillion. So, Cadbury Chocolate Boss. Is Cadbury? An American company bought out Cadbury, and now the chocolate tastes like shit, and they've been selling significantly less for it.
Your staff to actively solicit a Google review with every single transaction. A brief verbal reminder at the register to share their honest feedback goes a long way. So they're saying
AI, yeah, that is fucking true. At least the AI would check its script before understanding how stupid it fucking sounds if it contradicts itself.
We need to flag all of these reviews that expose us for stealing from old people, but then let's make up for it by just every single transaction, leave us a good review, and maybe people won't see the crime that we committed, which is stealing from an old person.
Please use the hyperlinks below to download the following assets we have prepared for you and your team. Crisis De-Escalation Playbook. The short playbook includes verbatim scripts for handling in-store filming, hostile phone calls, and social media comments. So I feel like you should download these. And then,
yeah, if any of Britain Figs employees have
please.
And want to send them to us,
please. Moving forward, we understand how stressful and frustrating situations like this can be for you and your
I need
staff.
to see those
Please know
videos.
that your safety, peace of mind, and the protection of your local business are our absolute highest priorities.
Well, it seems like all of that is actually their lowest priorities, because if it was their highest priority, they would just give the Legos back. That would be a good way to show that it's their highest priority, but they're not doing it. So that
if it was their highest priority, it'd be the first thing they deal with, and it would be a case of like finding the simple solution, which they just said would give back the fucking Legos. But nope.
Makes me think that they don't care about their franchises. They're like, you know what? We're going to steal from this person, and you guys have to pay the consequences for it.
Hostile phone calls. Yeah,
we're not giving the stuff back.
They want to continue stealing from old people, man.
Yeah.
This is a challenging issue, but it is not impossible to overcome. You're 100% correct. You already know what to do. We gave you a very clear step-by-step.
Well, they didn't know before when they.
Oh yeah, you're right.
The tutorial wasn't made when they wrote this email.
Yeah, actually,
but now the tutorial's out there. They know that they just have to give the stuff back, and they'll make it right. I have faith at least they'll make it right now.
We're doing everything we can to protect the brand and our online reputation. While the legal process is not always fast, we want to ensure you that we have a very strong case against them.
Thank you for your resilience. Please reach out if you have any questions. Sincerely, the Corporate Bricks and Minifigs team. Well, that was the email, I guess. That was kind of sick.
All right.
We showed you how to make a response, corporate. We would love to hear a response and get the public back on your side.
This company's beyond
give
fucked.
The Legos back. The public will be back on your side.
In the meantime, you can shop at WeStealFromOldPeople.com.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was... I think that's probably one of the worst response emails I've ever seen in my life. Because why would you put yourself in so much unnecessary fire over 200 grand? You're a multi-million-dollar company. You could have even given like 2/3 of the Legos back and say, hey, we lost it in post. We got this shit mixed up. I'm sorry. Here's a little bit of money to compensate, and we can keep all the rest of the money because we just lied to your face. You're old as fuck. You're not going to realize. This is a challenging issue, aka it's hard to come up with this bullshit. Yeah. Before even this controversy, they were just scalpers in the business with a business suit. I mean, yeah, but isn't all businesses like that just scalpers in business suits? Like, I'm sorry, if you do any form of scalping, like, I don't know, taking Lego, selling it for a higher price, and then trying to distribute it back to the original owner, in which you're going to fail miserably, like, that's just forever gonna fall, like, you're always gonna fail in your face. Oh my god. I don't recommend this channel. Please, for the love of God, never recommend me that ugly bastard ever again. Please and thank you. Isn't a franchise semi-independent owner of the store they started? Can corporate really replace the owner? Yes. By all technical merits, they can, and they did. Yeah, exactly. The corporate can revoke their license, which would then remove them as a manager role. It's silly, it's stupid, it didn't have to come to this. But, fucking hey-ho, we're here now, I guess, and God, it's so fucking silly. It is one of the dumbest controversies I think I've ever seen in my fucking life. Oh my god, fuck off. No, he didn't. This is not a real thing, right? Ugh, I can't believe I have to go in this fucker's account. If this was only a couple days ago. Okay, I can't see it. The dumbest thing. You pay them more money to keep using their name, and they can, depending on the contract, do loads of things, including shut you down. Yeah, Arnold's pretty much got that spot on. It's basically just a case of abusing your power to the utmost degree by simply owning a building. It's just, it's so fucking silly. Huh? Huh? If this is real, there is no way on God's green earth you could ever convince me anything he has ever done is smart or intelligent. Fucking Christ. Oh, I'm sweating like a priest in a private school. This is fucking awful. It's so warm. But yeah, no, you gotta give Bits and Bits that. It's definitely up there with one of the dumbest things ever told. Period. Fucking hell. Bro, he's an Oompa Loompa. Of fucking course, he's stupid. He's stupid in a lot more ways than the fact that he's just a fucking Oompa Loompa. CD Projekt Red is stacked. Damn, I did not know they had this many projects being worked on. What the fuck? The Witcher 3 expansion for 2027. The Witcher 4 that will start a new trilogy. I didn't know that was going to be a fucking thing. Project Orion, Cyberpunk 2. Project Harder, a new IP. Project Kansas Majoris. That's a very funny name. That's a very funny fucking name. The Witcher 1 remake. And Project Cyrus, a multiplayer Witcher spin-off. How is bro? How old is that sack of potatoes anyway? He's the oldest president to ever be in office, so he's older than 75. How old is Donald J. Trump? Mr. I'm totally not a pedophile is currently 79 years old. Ooh, thanks. I thought the franchise will certainly more dependent than the typical manager-employee. No. Apparently not. A regressive tale of cultivation is the answer. YouTube, we really do recommending you just shit. Because what the fuck am I getting cultivation videos for? 79? Yeah, he's the oldest living president. And it's kind of pathetic. I'm not dissing it. I'm just saying I got recommended a video called The Regressive Tale of Cultivation is the answer. And yeah. Don't let Kirbs hear that. Look, dog, I'm just saying. Not watching a video. I see cultivation, my brain immediately turns off. On the contrary, signing up for a franchise contract most of the time locks you into what you can sell. How your layouts has to be, the products, the cost, and who buys the stuff, etc. Not as old as Vladimir Putin. I think they're about the same age, no? Yeah. Vladimir Putin's only 73. In return, you get brand recognition, bargaining power with suppliers, support from corporate with legal issues, or just how to run your business. Joshua, what if you read the memoir just to get a feel of it? For shit, I'm probably never gonna finish. The stuff I do for shit, I'm never gonna finish. Alright.
If you have been reading cultivation novels for as long as I have, when you read even just 5 books to completion...
I don't care. You know what? Fine. I'll read it in my spare time, and I'll give it a good shot. I'm back. How much time has passed? About like 15 minutes, give or take. Like we're playing Topsy-Turvy with the fucking... Kirbs infiltrated your algorithm just to get to the point across you. No, I think what affected my algorithm was watching the... Mr. Mystery. Mr. Mystery definitely is the one who infiltrated my algorithm. I read 200 chapters of Shadow Slave, so you don't have to. So what, you read like a book and a half. In Kirbs' opinion, you have to read all the big web novels at once. Yeah, apparently. Which is insufferering. Good. Predicted it correctly this time. Yeah, I think so. I'm trying to think of what else we can watch. Okay. New to this account. Bones, the worst revenge manga I've ever read. That sounds about right. The worst revenge manga I've ever seen in my life. Oh, fuck, what's it called? Oh, no, it ended not even that long ago. Oh, bollocks, what's it called? It's like one of the worst fucking mangas one of the worst mangas I've ever read in my life. Oh, no, I'm not gonna remember it. Cool science stuff. We can watch cool science stuff if any being recommended to me. Yep, Bones is horrible. I've heard nothing but terrible things. Haven't checked out with the Fort Euporium in ages, for example. Fort Emporium, even. I think I just called it Euporium. Oh, fuck it hell. I've not seen these guys in a minute. How to build a pyramid if aliens won't return your calls. That's a really funny way to take the piss out of conspiracy theorists. That's fucking great. And it was only an hour ago. Bones, I straight up edgy fantasy kids. Sounds about right. Actually, is there a way? What's it called? Is there a way we can immediately check? I'm forgetting. I want to see the stock drop. And I'm forgetting how to do it. Here we go. This should be fine. Yeah, no. By the way, have you ever read The House Without Time? No, but I've heard great things. I've heard nothing but great things of it. I want to read it so bad. But I kind of want to read it in my spare time. Or some older explorations of the IRE stuff that causes to go boom off fun. Ooh, okay, I got lost in that comment. I'm not gonna lie. What ER ending is the most objectively good in your opinion? What ER? Oh, Elden Ring ending? Ooh. Probably Rani's. Rani's ending entirely because it literally deconstructs the system. Rani is a god that purposely, or is a Euporian that wants to... who wants to not be on the planet for its power. For the power imbalance, and wants to bring death as a thing in comparison to Marika. But other than that, probably the Golden Order ending, and where the Golden Order gets fixed. I've never played a single game like Elden Ring. I really like Elden Ring. If the idea that the debate is always between Rani and the Golden Mask. Well, yeah, because one ending is the Dung Eater ending, in where you corrupt the rest of the fucking world. Another ending is Deathblight, in where everybody dies and then gets infected with Deathblight, making them undead. Basically just Dark Souls 3, or the Dark Souls universe. And the last one is you embracing fucking chaos. Or, sorry, the real last one would be you doing nothing and fulfilling the spot as Elden Lord and the god, basically. I want to see if I can do, I want to see if I can do this. Nope. Oh. 1 minute. I feel like this might be fun. Not for a long time, but I feel like it could be fun for a bit. Fuck it, yeah, let's do this. How do y'all feel about this? A cheeky little bit of higher or lower. I don't get how people think the Frenzy Frame ending is anything good. Because completely destroying the order of things is very enticing. Hence why anarchists exist. Anyway. Attack on Titan OAD. The ReZero starting of a new world. Definitely less, right? Yeah. Sounds like a reskin tier list. So great. Maybe this one in particular. Because I don't think that's the one I'm looking for. Maybe this? Is this the one I'm looking for? I don't think it is. What are we playing? What? Higher or lower? Yeah. To be honest, I don't think Sam Levinson should be able to make anything ever again. Oh, have y'all, before we get into playing higher or lower, have y'all heard about that? Have y'all heard about, does anybody know who Sam Levinson is? Or what he's ever made? Because if not, my comment's gonna sound just not fun. Anybody? Anybody you know ever heard of him? I'm assuming by the silence, it's a deafening no. Which is fine. Sam Levinson is the man behind the Euphoria guy. Yes, he's the man who made Euphoria. He's the man who made The Idol with The Weeknd and shit. He is currently in talks with the screenwriter of the Supergirl film to help produce and possibly direct fucking Teen Titans. He is currently in talks with James Gunn to be doing shit with Teen Titans. I don't think I could have asked for... I don't think I could have asked for any worse outcome. Well, if he made Euphoria, you don't have to worry about sounding too harsh. Pure yuck. Yeah. Oh yeah, because I can't wait for Child Raven to be sexualized. I can't wait to see how Starfire gets raped in every way fucking possible. God, poor Diana. Oh, poor Diana if they ever do her. And Terra, oh my god. Oh my god, we're gonna get a full-fledged rape scene with Tara. If he's doing the fucking movie. He is a legitimately vile and disgusting creator who is... I'll give him this. He is very capable visually. He makes every fucking scene look stunning. He is able to get the correct amount of motion in a scene. He is dog shit at his job. Are we going to see some Raven bestiality then? Probably. Probably. But it's going to be a child Raven. It's going to be like a 14, 15-year-old Raven. Because, God, he loves putting children in sex scenes for some fucking reason. I say some reason. He is a massive predator. He is. I will go to fucking court about that. He is a massive predator. But God in heaven, if he touches anything, if I see his name anywhere, producer, director, screenwriter, whatever, it's an immediate, like, no, I'm never going to touch it. He doesn't deserve the money, and whatever he touches doesn't deserve the money either. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, fuck that. And every way to goddamn Sunday. Anyway, let's get into higher or lower. I'm just going to stick with this website for now. Because I feel like it's just going to be easier that way. I don't know who this dude is, but he sounds bad. He made The Idol and Euphoria. Euphoria is basically trauma dump on teenagers, the show. There's a third, Teen Titans. Most likely. Oh, since you're British and I've always got a terrible vibe from it, do you know of and what is your opinion on Skins? The American version of Skins? I've never fucked with Skins personally. That's just been like a me thing. I've never really found shows like Skins interesting. Cause it's basically just a better written version of Hollyoaks. With a lot more drugs and trauma and shit. Yeah, you're better off not knowing him or Euphoria. Oh, the British version? Again, never liked it. I've always found those shows to be kind of just shit. For my taste, at the very least. It's never been there. Anyway. Anime higher or lower? Guess which anime manga character has the highest score? All data based on the lmao ranking since a day after my birthday. Pick your category. We'll go with manga. Let's go with easy for now. Score or popularity? I feel like... No, it's lmao. It's gonna be weird. Fuck it, I'll do that. New girl who made Effie her whole personality and watched it to get an idea, and I pretty much hated every minute viscerally. So, that's so valid, and she is a walking red flag. I'm happy you got out of that. But, let's try this. Tomi, or the teacher cannot tell me love. It's a horror, so it's not going to be that stupid popular. It kind of looks like... Why am I forgetting the author's name? Uzumaki. I'm forgetting the author's name, but this is... Go with whatever's easier. It's lmao. It's never going to be easy, because people in there are fucking... hilariously dumb. Some anime on lmao have gotten far too big of a fucking rating. I'm gonna say higher because it is a comedy romance slice of life in comparison to a drama horror supernatural. Oh, she got diagnosed with ASPD and blamed me for harming herself when I cut contact. So yeah, you got that right. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm gonna say higher because romance and slice of life are always more popular. Yep. Got it. To be fair, I had never heard of either one, so. The Return of the Blossoming Blade. Yeah, I've never heard of either one of these. Oh, Monwa, fuck's sake. I'm gonna... Do I even know what this is? I don't think I've ever seen this. There's gonna be so many Monwa in here that are gonna fuck me up. Is this the meme one? Because the art style looks eerily similar. No, it's not. I've just never heard of it then. It's probably more popular because it's a... No. The Return of the... I'm gonna say lower. Because it's got a higher score, but I don't believe... I'm bad at this. Oh, for fuck's sake. Rave Master, god damn it. Its genre is war-winning, I'd guess higher. To be fair, I did not read the award-winning part. I am stupid. But there is this. We will never learn. And Rave Master is made by one of the most popular mangaka of all time. But is it popular mal is the fucking question. A 7.66, it's comedy and romance, comedy, adventure, fantasy, and Rave Master's also just not that good. Invisible again, the artist you couldn't remember is Junji Ito. Thank you. The Return of the Blossoming Blade is also a very known one. No, I got it wrong. It was much more well known. Is it more popular? It's probably within the top 200, so higher. Fuck's sake. Rave Master being that low is kind of shocking, actually. Oh god, I've never heard of either one of these. Fucking excuse you. The return of masturbation? Huh? Other houses utter the radar. I don't think other houses in the chat. Which is funny because he is currently tied first place with Seiken Irish. Oniwa? What the fuck? Yeah, I've never heard of these. I'm going to assume lower. I don't know how to play this. I don't know how to fucking play this one. Oh, To Your Eternity has to be higher, right? In popularity, it has to be higher. Okay. Thank God. To Your Eternity was one of the most read manga when it first came out. Truly invisible. Other houses is odd to the radar, but Admiral isn't. Amen. Amen, amen, amen. Other house is gone. I've never heard of Blood Lad. Sadness, the anime. Oh, it's fucking... I hate it. I hate it and I love it. Who's the person that wrote To Your Eternity? I know it's a popular mangaka, and this is like their second work. Regardless. Loba? Okay. I've never heard of this in my fucking life. I'm going to guess lower. Damn. Ghost in a Shell or Zom 100? Okay. I can't, man. I can't with this man reading out order. I was joking that time. Zone 100 has to be more popular, right? Oh my god, that is so fucking low. Zero Vampire Season 2. Never heard of it. I'm assuming lower. What the fuck is this game? Alright, you know what? Fuck off. Let's just go with general score. Let's see let's make an educated guess on which manga is better. Or better viewed. Where the House Husband has an 8.1. Oh, fuck. A lot of people really like Summertime Rendering. A lot of people like Summertime Rendering. It also has the bias of not having as many people clearly rank it, though. High score is 2, let's go. Hell yeah, baby. We're great at this. I'd assume Summertime is higher, but fuck, a lot of people like Where the House Husband, but let's give it a go. Barely higher. Oh my god, this fucking edgelord manga. My Dearest Self with Malice Afterthought. It's not bad, but it's not good. I'm assuming lower. Yeah. Wow, that is not that big. Oh, let's talk about a jump in quality. let's talk about a jump in quality. Shit in hell. It's definitely Pluto. Yeah. Ooh, is Chainsaw Man one of the few that has a 9? You are slightly in the way of the text. My bad. I'll move myself right here. Right in the fucking middle. How about that? And I'll take you fuckers with me. Don't worry. I also just realized Spotify isn't playing. Let's turn down the music just a tiny bit. Alright, Chainsaw Man or Pluto? I think Chainsaw Man's one of the very few that actually does have a 9 and a higher. So I'm gonna guess Chainsaw Man. Whoa, it dropped. It's number 2 in ranking. It's a second most popular manga. What the fuck? Alright. What do we think has a higher score? Chainsaw Man or JJK in the general populace? Let's do that. There we go. Now it's slightly more Santa. I never read either. Yeah, you should read both. But both of these... I'm gonna say Chainsaw Man is probably a high rating, because I think this might be talking about part 1. The Dark Triad battle, amen. We're gonna see Hell's Paradise after this, and it's gonna be wrong, but I'm gonna say it's got a lower rating. An 8.2, yeah. Oh, a lot of people like To Love Ru. A lot of people really like To Love Ru. I am not people. I'm gonna guess it's lower. Thank fuck. What the fuck is AK? I'm gonna say higher. Oh wow, barely. Oh, Wake Up Sleeping Beauty. A lot of people really like this. Yeah. Ooh, the Suzume series. Not a series I particularly enjoy, but yeah, this is the manga version. Yeah. I would never get any of these right with the anime. I would never be able to get any of these right. Now this is hard, but my guess would be Jujutsu Kaisen. My guess wouldn't have never... I don't think I would have ever guessed JJK to have a higher rating. I've got them very similar like I did last stream, but I don't know. Is he better at this one than the ranking one? Yeah, because that's popularity. It was popularity ranking. Like, I don't know what manga's going to be more popular, but I can take an educated guess on what the general population think is better. Just, yeah, it's just manga. But I'm going to say Suzume's higher, because a lot of people fuck with it. Barely. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Part 6, Stone Ocean. Oh, no. So many people don't like Stone Ocean because they're sexist. I think it might be an 8.6, though. Damn, it's 36 in the manga ranking? Fucking fair dues, Jolene. Fair fucking dues. I want to say it's higher, but not by much. I want to say it's higher, but not by much. Fuck! God damn it. Hey, we got 9. I'm a part of the top 15%. That doesn't surprise me. Sweet and soap. This... the guy she was interested in wasn't a guy at all. This is very fun. I really like this. This is an incredibly cute, little... Yaoi? Yuri? I think it's a Yuri. Probably higher for JoJo. But so many people hate Part 6 because they're sexist. They're sexist and they're wrong. Part 6 and Part 5 should be fucking opposite, because I know Part 5 is higher rated than Part 6. Ah, fuck. I'm assuming it's higher, because it is actually really fucking good, but they are similarly rated. Yeah, 8.45. Girls in the Wind, I've never heard of it, so I'm assuming lower? Yep, 7.5. Delicious and Dungeon, definitely higher. Oh, it's gone down in rating. I fuck with Delicious and Dungeon heavily. The Voynich Hotel, never heard of it. Damn, it's got a high rating. ReZero, Starting in Another World. Starting Life in Another World. Fuck. Fuck. I'm assuming higher. ReZero is one of those series that I can never fucking tell, because everyone I've ever spoken to has always had conflicting feelings on ReZero. Especially after Season 2 of its anime. And I don't think I've ever really spoken to anybody who's read it. Like, I really want to start ReZero, but I can't be asked. But everybody I've ever spoken to has either been... They hate ReZero, they think it's massively overrated, they think the world building is and all that. Or they think it's like God's greatest gift to the earth. I'm gonna say higher regardless. Oh, it's an 8.82. Never mind. This is why we're gonna... Yeah. Villains are destined to die. Yeah, it's definitely higher. What the fuck? If Akira is not higher than an 8.5, I'm gonna be violent. Oh, thank God. Mushoku Tensei. Fuck. Please. Please let Jobless Reincarnation be lower than 8.6. It's not going to be lower than 8.6. It's not going to be lower than 8.6. It's not going to be lower than 8.6. But God, it doesn't deserve the 8.6. It's going to be higher. Fuck my life. It's going to be lower. Yeah. Chibi Vampire, that looks like a really shit romance. 7.7. Oh, this is another series I really want to get into. I've heard nothing but good things about it. So high, I'm assuming. 8.1. Full Metal. One of the greatest stories I've fucking made. Fire Punch is definitely fucking lower than Full Metal. Yeah. Windbreaker, probably higher. Oh, look, Josh is your favorite. Yay! Don't let an historian hear you. Historian can hear this all he fucking wants. I'm just saying my personal introduction to ReZero was Season 1. I never carried on with Season 2. Because everyone I'd ever spoken to had conflicted feelings on it. And then anybody I've ever spoken to with its web novel, or its light novel even, again, I've heard conflicted things. But this is difficult. Because this is really difficult. Windbreaker has so much controversy behind it, but so does Fire Punch. I think Windbreaker's probably higher than 8, though. Damn. Oh, fuck, it's Beck. Oh, no, it's Beck. Oh, fuck, it's Beck. It has to be lower. It has to be lower than Beck. Sorry, Beck has to be lower than Windbreaker. Really? Why do so many people rate Beck? Beck is not that good. Fuck it, we go again. My Dress Up Darling or Love Soul Life? Probably lower. Fuck. Damn it. Boku Nora Uz? Or Siren. Oh, I love Siren. Siren's so fucking good. I hate that Siren didn't get the love and attention that it absolutely deserved. It's lower? Fuck you. It's probably because there's got more people reading it. Cheeky. Well. Hi, Mal. Cheeky Brat. It's ranked 1,109th. Hey, it got into that top 1,110. Gotta give it that. It has less people reviewing it, so probably less? Yeah. Villain Saga. Fuck off. Villain Saga is one of the most highly esteemed stories of all fucking time. Josh read Cheeky Brad and instantly... I didn't know it was going to bring me to the fucking Mal page. Are you serious? I didn't fucking know that. I don't know how this website works. I just press higher or lower. Now he's wishing for one that he doesn't recognize. Doesn't recognize the last two. What's the controversy around Windbreaker? About the artist copying other art. Like, the artist from Windbreaker was copying shit from, like, Tokyo Ghoul. He was copying stuff from... not Berserk. I think it was another really popular, like, monster-esque Monworth panel. I think it copied a couple things from Blue Lock. Which is why the Monworth has been discontinued completely. But that's everything I know. Anyway, Chad, what do you think is better? One of the most esteemed manga of all time, or Solo Leveling? Traced. That's all I really care. Bitch, if you're gonna try and talk to me about a situation and then not talk about it. Anyway, Solo Leveling's definitely lower. Why is Solo Leveling an 8.61? What? Look, alright. I like Solo Leveling. I think it's a genuinely good manhwa. An 8 and above is nonsense. Nonsense. The grandfather of the system slot manhwa. The ranks says it all, man. So 11 has it done better. So 11 got you to reading Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint? Okay, fair enough. To be fair, those two were dominating the space for a fucking long time. It's rank 5, though. It's rank 5 in popularity, which means a lot of people have already read it. Like, don't get me wrong, this is unarguably the single most popular manhwa ever fucking made. There is no way on God's green earth you can argue any other story is more popular than Solo Leveling in manhwa. You can't argue Tower of God. You can't argue God of High School. You can't argue Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. You can't. You can't do it. Like, it's functionally impossible to do. There has never been a manhwa more popular, and I don't think there will ever be a manhwa more popular than Solo Leveling. Higher than you rated Shadow Slave? Yeah, apparently. 1 minute, chat. Let me back. Don't forget to do this, by the way. Don't forget to do that. Yeah, it was the gateway to manhwa for many. It was the gateway for manhwa for me. This was, Solo Leveling, I think, was the first manga I'd ever fully read through. And the artwork is goated. Rest in peace to the artist, by the way. What a fucking goat, dude. It sure was for me, Nightshade. Read it when it came out and it got me into so much more shit from there. Yeah, same. Like, it's simply unarguable. It's probably higher rated than whatever the fuck this is, though. Oh, it's a Bochi side story? It's definitely higher. Really? I thought a lot of people fucked with Bochi. It was a 7.6 and a 7.5. But I thought a lot of people fucked with Bochi. I guess not. I know, I realized. Tomb Raider King versus Tokyo or Toroko. How many people do you think have rated Toroko lower because the author is a massive pedophile? Probably not that many people. Other than that, I know it's really, really, really popular in Japan. Quick question for everyone. I have a self-made drawing of a nightmare creature I plan to introduce. Should I post it in the Discord? Yeah, why not? Might as well. I've never heard of the Tomb Raider King. That's a lie. I have heard of the Tomb Raider King, and I know it's getting an anime, but I know fuck all and anything about it. I'm gonna be real. So I'm assuming Toroko is higher. Yeah. Come on, it's your name. That's really low for your name. I guess this is the manga, though. Inside Marie. If this is higher than your name, I'm gonna throw. Okay, thank God. Ashita no Joe is one of the best fucking fighting manga ever. It's one of the best action stories ever fucking made. Please read Ashita no Joe. Please be higher than an 8. 8.9? Thank fuck. Oh no. Oh no. No, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Everyone calls Tomb Raider King a solo leveling copy, so whatever the fuck that copy is. Thanks for saying that. This is going to hurt my feelings, one way or another. I can tell you all this now. I can tell you all this now. It was indeed rather something, yeah. I really don't know how to go about picking this one. Because Nana is objectively one of the best stories of all time about human connection, about love, about self-identity, about trust in people. And then it's Ashita no Joe, a story about determination, never giving up, but also learning your boundaries and the boundaries of other people. Nana won't be a 9+. I don't know. A lot of people really... I'm one of those people that rate Nana really higher up. I'll tell you this now. Nana would be right next to Berserk, Vinland Saga, Monster, Dragon Ball on Initial Reader's viewpoint for me. I do have it as a 9.5 and higher. And I know a lot of people carry a very similar sentiment. I really do think it's one of the few 9s. And if it's not a 9, it's an incredibly high up 8. Probably very similar to fucking Ashita. Nana starts with an N and so does 9, I guess. But I haven't read it. What the fuck is missing again? No. My bad. I'm gonna say higher. I'm gonna say higher for Nana. I do think Nana is an objectively better story than Ashita. But not by much. No! 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 Oh, no! Ah! No! No! The people... Listen, the people have Ashita higher than Nana. They don't even have Nana. It's like higher than an 8.8, dude. Are you seeing? You can't see shit. Your eyes aren't open. But are you seeing this? This is dreadful. What the fuck is up with these pedophiles running this app, man? By 0.10. Oh my god. The sound was this man's heart breaking. Oh, that is devastating. Wolf Girl and Black Prince. I have actually heard of this. I've never heard of the Rise of the Yokai Clan, though, so probably lower. Yeah. I've heard of it. Doesn't mean I've heard a lot of good things, so. Something forward I should look forward to. Prepare to get your heart broken by the fact the story will never end. The story doesn't have a confirmed ending in neither its anime or its manga. Which is dog shit poo poo. The emotional support kitten, all of them are. Anyway, Wolf Girl and Black Prince, or Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro. Here's the thing. I've read Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro. I think it's quite funny. Right? I think it's funny. I think it's worth reading to a point. I think the author is a little weird and edges into the Made in Abyss category of authors. If you've read or watched Made in Abyss, you should know what I mean. If you've read Made in Abyss, you should know what I mean. But I do know a lot of people fuck with it. So probably higher than a 7.5? 7.6. Okay. Oh, fuck off. If this is any lower than an 8, I'm gonna fucking throw hands. Okay. Thank Christ. That's all I really care for about this rating anymore. Nichio, if you can watch the anime of it, please do. You have the best fucking belly laugh of your life. I remember a specific... speaking of romances, I remember a specific manga I read. It was like Nagatoro, but far superior. I have no idea. I have watched Made in Abyss and I've seen Nagatoro clips. I've watched and read Made in Abyss. You should definitely know the author is very, very clearly a pedophile. Like, so clearly a pedo. It just sucks that Made in Abyss is so well written. It's so well written. It has arguably a top 10 antagonist ever made. He is a prick. But God, so is the author. Seriously, check that man's hard drives. Oh my fucking god, the amount of naked children he draws is crazy. In his spare time, too. You know it's serious when it's Made in Abyss level? No. No. I'm not no. Made in Abyss is objectively better than Don't Believe Me, Miss Nagatoro. In every way. Every way. In the art, in the world building, in the characters, every way. Every single way. It should never be comparable. I'm comparing the author's ability to draw children damn near naked to almost basically fully naked. That is the comparability. That's what I'm comparing it to. Anyway, I've never heard of this. So, 7.7, fair. Akame ga Kill. This is the manga. And a lot of people like the manga of Akame ga Kill. I don't. I think the ending of Akame ga Kill is weird. 9 times out of 10, the people don't even know she's Akame. This is Akame. This is the main character. But I've never heard of Knights of Sidonia, so I'm assuming higher. Yeah. By 10. Wow. Daytime Shooting Star. Never heard of it. Never heard of this in my life. I'm going to assume lower because of that. If it's a romance I've never heard of, I'm always going to assume lower. And I should never fucking do that, because I'm always wrong. God damn it. Kisane and the Bride Story. I've heard of Kisane. I've never heard of the Bride Story. An award-winning romance. I'm assuming higher then. 8.6. Hurricane no Go. Looks like a football manga. Not award-winning, so lower. 8.11. World Trigger is so good. Oh, I love World Trigger. I hate the fact that it's monthly. Higher. Damn. Fair, but damn. The most overrated manga I think I have ever heard of. Chat in top chat mode? I think so. I kind of fuck with that dress. Same. But probably the single most overrated love romance anime and manga ever to be made. Ever. Like, pinpoint fucking period. Versus I Heard of Sunspot. I have no idea what the fuck this is, but it's probably lesser than Kaguya-sama. 8.13. Tsubaki Cho's Lonely Planet. The popularity ranking isn't doing it for me, but I'm assuming it's less than an 8. Barely. Whew. Oh my fucking god. Fucking Orono. It can be quite funny sometimes. Yeah, the narrator can be funny. It's not a human I fuck with, though. That's the issue. Like I said before, I don't know 90% of these. I don't know what the last two were. I do know what Oranho High School Host Club is. I've seen the anime. I've never read it. The anime is fucking weird and not good. I was fucking a girl for a good couple of months, and this was her favorite anime of all time. This and Banana Fish were her favorite anime of all time. Banana Fish, I can respect. I really like Banana Fish. I do not respect Oranho High School Club. But I know it's a lot of people, they like it. Less than an 8. Fuck! Why? It's so shit! It's so shit! Whatever. I'm assuming Kuroko's Basket. It's fucking Kuroko's Basket, dude. Yeah. Which means the sex was good then, huh? Whatever. Susami-kon can't read the room. It's another overrated. It's probably another overrated romance. I was never an enjoyer of anime, manga, manhwa until like the 10th grade. I know a decent bit about all these, but I haven't read them. That's the issue. I've read a couple of these. I know of a lot of these, but I can't confirm or deny anything. Like, I've never heard of You Can't Read the Room. I've never heard of it. But I know Kuroko's Basket. But now I've kind of got to play the game of, alright, a lot of people know of Kuroko's Basket. They probably watched it. They probably rated the manga highly rated because they liked the anime. But so many less people have known this, and they probably fuck with it a lot more than Kuroko's Basket. So probably higher. No! Okay, it's one of those few times that I'm wrong. Okay, I guess I'll just fucking jump off a roof. Helic or Blue Period? Oh, fuck's sake. Blue Period, Blue Period, Blue Period. Oh, the story you are. Oh, the magnificent story you are about art and self-discovery and self-love and learning to hone your skills. I really don't want you to be any less than an 8.2. It's a comedy romance, 8+. That's the exact answer I was going with. Same Admiral, I got into manga because a girl allied would lend me yaoi to talk to her with. That's crazy. I respect the hustle, but that's insane shit. backfired massively, and now the whole school thought I was gay. Yeah, exactly. That was a risky fucking call to take, Arlen. Anyway, I have heard of Helk, but I don't know anything about it. I've read, watched, and really enjoyed Blue Period. It sucks that the author's fucking terrible. Like a legitimately terrible person. But, oh well. Can't win them all. Hiya. Yeah, 8.6. Thought so. Oh, look, it's one of the single most overrated manhwa of all fucking time. I will lose a point here out of spite. It's lower. Ah, I didn't lose a point. Let's fucking go. Was it worth the risk? Did you hit? That's the real question. Actually, if this 10th grade is like what, 16, it would be like 15, 16, something like that. Did you hit? Tamagotchi game or lookism. A lot of people like Tamagotchi game. I've never had a chance to read it, but I've heard it's pretty fucking good. I'm gonna go higher. 8.3, let's go. Goku Rakai! I really like Goku Rakai. Honestly, the manga turned out to be worth it. A lot of gay manga are pretty good. I got a girl from my class in the anime with a Kamiga kill. Safe to say I gave her trauma. Yeah, you're a prick. What the fuck's sake? What? Did you hate her? What the fuck is wrong with you? It's the manga we read along the way. Girl, not so much. As for the hit, kinda. It's more of a fucked up and complicated story than most Josh lore that we've heard of so far. Guarantee you it's not. Guarantee you it's not. I will honest to God put about like 50 grand on the line that most of yous have never ever even come close to the stupid shit I've done. I won't tell you how this happened. I'll give you a small insight into the, like, a major crazy shit that I've done. Two things. I had an enemy. A legitimate enemy. This man wanted me dead. And has attempted at least once. That is... I hated him so much, I fucked both his sister and his mum, and faked being a Catholic and went to church for weeks to go fuck his mum. And then story number 2 being, I have gotten so blackout drunk, I was on the crimson edge of Scotland. Those are two very lackluster, not lackluster, but lackluster for me kind of stories that I will tell anybody if I get close to them. Bro gotta check his red flag radar. 12-year-old me really had the riz. The art has been posted into the Discord. Let's give it a cheeky little gander then, shall we? Impressive, to be honest. Yeah. Yo, this looks like something out of, oh fuck, Expedition 33. This looks like one of the fucked up kind of guys you see in the top aisles. Hold up. What turn did we just fucking take? What was it? Arlen said something. Arlen said something and it made me go, nope. Highly doubt it. Girl, not so much. It's more fucked up and complicated story than most Josh lore we've heard of so far. Heard of so far? Fair enough. More fucked up than my lore? No. My lore goes real fucking deep. I am a petty, spiteful little man. Or I was a very spiteful and petty spiteful and petty little man. Former. I had a big roast burp. The whole cat getting reviewed. The whole chat getting reviewed by a lore drop. To be honest, I can draw monsters 1,000 times better than the actual people. Never claim that. Yeah, you only claim from stories that you've heard of so far, which is fair. Which is very fair. Goku Rakai, it's probably less. Yeah, thought so. But never, I'll just say this. Never compare your lore to me. Just never do it. He posted it in a main chat. He posted it in main nightmare. Is that the vile thieving bird? Controversial take. I'm not a big fan of martial magic and muscles. I'm just not that big of a fan. Like, I've already explained to y'all not several times, but I've explained to y'all that I don't really fuck with One Punch Man. This is Harry Potter and One Punch Man. Two stories that I've not fucked with since I was a child. I know a lot of people do, and it's probably high. Oh, no, never mind. People have the correct opinion. Gengoku Rakai is... It is better, but yeah. Also, don't underestimate me. I might not be as spiteful, but in the category of which it happened to me with no fault of my own, I'm quite sure I keep up. I don't know. Mashal just bored me. Same. Mashal is one of those stories that I just can't. I've read all of it. Can I tell you what happened throughout the majority of it? No. It is a hilariously boring story. Definitely less. Goodbye Eri is a fantastic story. But keep up? I don't know about that one. My love story. I know of my love story. I know of its anime specifically. I know of its story specifically. Man's going band for the weird ass stories. If I can testimate anything with specifically Liv, Hannah, and Tallulah, it's that I have been... The fact I'm not dead is a miracle in itself. 100 times over. Bare minimum. Whose love story is it? This guy. This main guy. He's kind of an ugly bastard, but he's really not because he's like 6'6" and built like a brick shithouse. But yeah. The weirdest shit that's ever happened to me was a random day my left lung collapsed, cause why not? Apart from that, my life is rarely uneventful. To my general body, I don't think anything weird has happened. Like, my heart's given out, but that was kind of it. I was begging for that one, though. That's kind of what happens when you don't sleep for like a week and you do nothing but, like, just move. But bear in mind that. Like, that's not all that crazy for me. Anyway, Higher? Yeah. My love story's pretty good. If you can watch it, go watch it. Uke Holder? Never heard of it. Yep. Oh boy. I can get the gist of this one. Sorano Oshimoto Shimono. You sure he's not pointing to himself enough, I think. But, yeah, right. Admiral, get that checked out by, like, a professional. Because lungs aren't meant to do that. Unless you're in a very similar position to me, and where it was, like, your body literally kind of just needed to die for a minute. Your heart's fucking give out. Yeah. Your heart skips a beat 15 times a day. And if you're just doing shit that's making your heart accelerate, and the more your heart accelerates, the more heartbeats are going to give out, or going to be skipped. One thing will lead to another. Anyway, I have no idea what this is. This does look like a shit kind of hypersexual. Oh, it is sexual. It's ecchi. Never mind, blow up. 8.15. I've never heard of either one of these. Anything that happened to me was I was 12 trying to riz. I went to really great lengths. I need the hood. Oh, I had surgery years ago. Okay, good. Okay, as long as you're good now. That's all I give a fuck about. Honestly, inevitable sake. Yeah, we've all done some cringy shit. Like, I feel like it's impossible for, as a man, to not do some incredibly cringy shit. I've been at it all my life, and I can't recommend it. I stopped years ago. I don't bother anymore. And yet that's worked better for me than anything else I've ever done. I don't know, fucking lower. I swear Mal gives out 8s like it's fucking nothing. Moriarty the Patriot. I've heard pretty good things about this. I don't care for Sherlock Holmes, but higher, I'm assuming. Yeah. Angie the Mischievous Gal. I have heard of this, actually. I got recommended this. I never got around to reading it, though. The Young Kings comic Yachia Gal no Anginosa. Some of y'all got some bullshit-ass stories. I don't got nothing interesting. Well, to be fair, some of us are a decade older than others. Also, I don't recommend trying to get weird stories. Your mum is a self-puffing brawler who fought your uncle. Oh, yeah. Yeah, your mother casually applies toxic to her fucking hands to go fistfight your uncle. You've got some stories. You just don't understand how weird they are. Which is why I recommend therapy for anybody, even if your life's kind of mundane. There's got to be some weird shit there. Yeah, there has to be. Also, your granddad was like a crime boss. I ain't got that much lore, but my favorite fact was that I started to grow a new toe randomly at 13. Are you a fucking lizard? Patrick the Starfish, is that you? No, he won't be able to spell. But, like, what the fuck do you mean? Randomly grow a new toe? A new toenail? That's understandable. Like, my middle finger's nail, that's new. But that was in the growing phases of my life, and where it kind of, like, half it came off. Is it the middle one? It is the middle one, because I don't have the white bit. But that's fucking concerning, brother. Lizard. Lizard. I don't know, probably less. I'd say this is probably less than Moriarty. Yeah, average for a romance. Fruit Basket, probably high as fuck. Yeah. Freyrun, this is definitely a 9. Damn, it's not a 9? That's crazy. Zetman, definitely lower than Freyrun. Yeah. I like Zetman, it's very fun, it's very, very fucking weird. Especially, even with the romance implements, implemented into it, it's still fucking weird. It's probably lower than this, though, because I've never heard of this. But it is a slice of life and a comedy, so it's probably higher. 8.3, goddamn. Naruto! If I had to guess, like an 8.3, 8.7 even. Too many people have read Naruto and hate it. The corruption is corruption started to get to failure. I've been accused of being a lizard many times. Yet a toe which can grow through my other toe. Ha. Hate that. My mom and her family are the probably most interesting thing about me, but I don't know fuck about it though. She has hella brothers though. Oh, that's probably where she learned how to apply the toxin. So how does a non-lizard grow extra toes? Toenails, I understand. Nails in general, I know we can grow back. It takes forever, but I know it's possible. Toes? Full toes, a ligament. Regrowable. Well, it's growing inside of your toe, but that's still crazy. 3 days of happiness of 20th Century Boys. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. If it's not 20th Century Boys, I'm going to be mad. Oh, Bailey. Promised Neverland. One of the most dog shit stories I've ever heard in my fucking life. Great introduction, though. Those first 3 arcs are great. Legend of the Northern Blade. I have heard nothing but good things about this. Yeah. Banana Fish. Better be higher. Barely. I've never heard of this. Yes, I have. I have heard of this. I have heard of this. Right? This is like weirdly tragic, no? Grow back one time, but a new and extra toe. I have an extra tooth. Yeah, that's common. What do you mean extra? I have one tooth. You want to switch? Do you want to fill in? What are you, you lizard? But yeah, I've heard of this. Yeah, Teasing Master Taiki-san. Yeah, I've heard of this. I don't know if it's more popular than Banana Fish. Better reviewed than Banana Fish, though. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, Soul Eater. Sorry, I forgot to switch the screen. My bad. My bad, I forgot to switch the screen. Adult humans cannot naturally grow entire lost toes. However, if a very tip of the toe is amputated, the body can partially regenerate the bone and soft tissue that proceeds to be driven by specialized nail stem cells located at the base of the toenail. I fucking know. The wisdom teeth excluded. Fun fact about my wisdom teeth, though. Right? I guess fun fact about me, generally. So when I was in year 7, I had an abscess grow in my teeth. Or in my jaw even, like right there. And it fucking sucked. I had to do my science exam on a pillow with ice. And I had to write in agonizing pain with a giant fucking lump that was like this. It grew like a whole inch of my mouth. And it affected and got affected all the way across my jaw to the other side of my tooth. But these were my back teeth at the time, right? So what I had to do was take those teeth out, see my other back teeth grow in. So I have holes where my old back teeth used to be before the adult ones grew in. Not the wisdom teeth, but your adult back teeth. And so I still have those holes now. I still have the gaps right there, like. There's my teeth. And my tongue is going through both. It's fucked. But because of that, my back teeth can have been moved forward because my wisdom teeth are now coming through. And they've pushed upwards. So they've pushed my back teeth forward, filling in the gap slightly, and they've popped through. So my wisdom teeth are fine. Because most people don't need the top wisdom teeth removed. I probably won't need my top wisdom teeth removed. But 99% of people need theirs bottom one removed. Because your jaws are too small. And you're not using your teeth to the fullest extent. Yeah, I guess that's a fun little story about me. I couldn't get the abscess removed until year 8, though. I had to wait like 7 months for that. It was fucking dreadful. Did it attack your bone? My abscess, it almost did. It almost attacked my bone. 2 half teeth. I don't know what the fuck's going on with them. So if you have a gap there, you can wear a bridle like a horse. Yo, fucking, I don't want to think of that. I was lucky to have all my wisdom teeth developed and out by 7. How does that fucking function? Your wisdom teeth don't usually grow until all your, like, adult teeth are through. Which 9 times out of 10 doesn't happen until you're, like, 11. Oh, you probably had the fucking cores of them removed. Oh, that would make so much more sense. Then yeah, that is fucking lucky. Holy fuck. Anyway, Soul Eater should be higher. Barely. Wow. No longer human. I have heard of the story. I've never heard anything good about it, though. But apparently Mal likes it. Mal will like shit on a buddy if you give it to them. What is with your body growing things at speed, which it should not? I had all my adult teeth by 6. What's a wisdom tooth? A wisdom tooth is the biggest tooth your body can naturally produce, and it gets formed at the very back. It's meant to help you chew in the thicker half of like the fat and meat of animals back in the day. But because our jaws have shrunk significantly, we usually have to take them out. Wisdom teeth can usually grow in by the time... Wisdom teeth only really come through when your body has fully developed. So women usually develop wisdom teeth by the age of like 18... Sometimes 18... 16, sometimes 18, sometimes 20. Men usually grow their wisdom teeth around 20 to 25. There can be none or some depending, or 16 depending on the sum. That's what those are, I suppose. Quib's on a journey of self-discovery. Quib's learning that the human anatomy is fucking weird. I have no idea what the fuck this is, by the way. Yeah, I should have guessed. I saw award-winning way too late. Princess Jellyfish, Trinity 7, the 7... Yeah, fuck that. No, I'm not even going to give you the privilege of being higher. Alice in Borderland! I've heard nothing but great things. I did see Season 1, though. Wasatachi no Ashiwa no Jaikin. Lower, I'm assuming. Damn, I suck at this. False Love or Teenage Mercenary. God, so many people fucking love this story. I'm assuming lower. I meant to press higher. 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 Fuck my life. Fuck it, let's go home. Let's do this. We're on anime at this point. I either have wisdom teeth or possibly coming in. Or half-born random ass teeth. It's probably the beginning of wisdom teeth. Scale issue, honestly. If you feel a new tooth at the very, very back, those are wisdom teeth. I've had those for 3 or 4 years. Yeah, that makes sense. I've had my top ones since I was 16, but my bottom ones didn't grow through until recently. If it does not hurt you, it means you have enough space in your mouth and there's no reason to worry or to get them removed. Yeah. Give me like 2 jolly old seconds, chat. It's perfect blue, by the way. I love Heavenly Delusion, but it is perfect blue. I'm back. Perfect Blue or Quintessential Quintuplets Season 2. Do people really fuck with Quintessential Quintuplets, or am I high? Do people really fuck with this, or am I high as shit? Shane Magikarp isn't here, though. He mentions, sometime he had dental school. Oh, yeah, he did. Wisdom teeth sound like a pain. I hate mine, too. I had to relearn how to chew and feel like it. Just be careful. Sometimes it can still cause issues. Yeah, if you have wisdom teeth and you can't feel it, one of two things is going on. One, your jaw's big enough, or two, you've accidentally developed an infection, and you should probably get that checked up. Nah, my teeth are already misaligned. A true child of the British. My teeth are broken. My teeth aren't misaligned, though, thankfully. Anyway, I'm sure we're not that high on it. It's Quintessential Quintuplets. Yeah. Yu Yu Hakusho. Fantastic series. Probably higher than 8. 8.4. Oh, for fuck's sake, Demon Slayer. They've probably got this high. I would not have it any higher than a 7. Naruto. High? Damn. Kage-sama, Love is War, or Fate Stay Night, Heaven Feel. Probably lower. Barely. Hell's Paradise. Probably a high 7, low 8. I'm gonna say high. I'm gonna say low 8. Too low. Seraphim of the End, Vampire Regime. Go read Seraphim of the End. It's really good. Violent Evergarden is infinitely better, though. There is no way in hell or heaven that you can't say Violent Evergarden is one of the greatest anime of all time. Say I Love You. Probably not that good. Yeah. Aldala Zero. Hi. It's a mech. Really? Huh. Hellsing Ultimate or Ranking of Kings? Ranking of Kings? Oh my god, it's the single most overglazed anime to have ever fucking existed. This slow piece of shit made by an absolute fucking narcissist. I hate this anime with a burning fucking passion. This is, oh my god, I hate Neon. I hate Neon so fucking much, but it's so high up. It's lower ranking than Kings. I don't give a fuck. I don't have to look at it. Maggie, The Adventures of Sinbad, or... Oh, Monogatari. Probably higher, right? It's Monogatari. Yeah. Kisame, it's, no. My Teenage Romantic Comedy... Climax, or season finale. People really fuck with My Teenage Romantic Comedy. I've never been that person. The amount of cool edits you see of this show just to realize the MC is an absolute mega fucking loser. When I say the MC is a mega, I mean it. He is such a fucking loser. Him being so depressing, I'm like, yeah, good, you deserve it, you boring fuck. My days. I never watched Evangelion, to be honest. So without breaking a bone or a tooth, you cannot really misalign them. No. That's wrong. Teeth get misaligned all the fucking time. Your teeth can be... Like, your teeth can be just fucked in all kinds of ways. It's mostly a genetic issue. Which, shock horror, I guess. But no, teeth can get misaligned all the time. Especially in England, but... it's probably higher than this, though, right? Yeah. Damn, it's... Season 2 of Vinland Saga's not a 9? Oh my days. What the fuck is this? It looks fun, but it's probably not higher than Vinland. Skate to Infinity. Kirbs is saying a single hit made his tooth miss the line. Oh, no, that probably didn't happen then. As a 4-year-old? Probably not. If it's your adult teeth, then your adult teeth was just misaligned. If you got hit by an iron bar, your tooth would have just broke. Gums don't work like that. A single violent event? No. Absolutely not. That's not how gums work. Thankfully. Thank God that's not how gums work. But yeah. Skate the Infinity. Is this the one that has the intro of the, like, metal-ass guitarist that's like, "What's up, my bros, hoes, and non-binary hoes?" Or some shit like that? I know a lot of people fuck with it, though. 8. Blue Lock. This is Season 1, so it's definitely high. Yeah. No Game, No Life. Oh, yay. Incest. My favorite. Wow, it's 1 point higher. Oh, people love Mugen Train. God damn it, I'm gonna have to stay lower. It's at a 9! Yes! Okay, Gintama has had its love. Thank fuck. Whew. Hi, Dante. I guess it's genetic. Yeah, I can guarantee you it's genetic. Kagagori or Baki. People fucking love this piece of shit. Solo leveling, it's definitely higher. Yeah. Steins Gate has to be higher. Yeah. I've got all 3 kind of variants of the Steins Gate manga worth every fucking penny I've ever spent. Cells at Work. Really, really cool comedy. I don't know why romance isn't in there, because it is romance. It is not better than, or should not be anywhere near Steins Gate. Castle in the Sky? Probably higher. Yeah. Hey, look! It's a pedophile's wet dream! Probably really high. Yeah. Kill la Kill, low. 8.3? Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. That's kind of made the Blue Spring ride a bit of a struggle. Because I really like Blue Spring ride, and I know a lot of people fuck with it, but Kill la Kill being an 8's kind of throwing me. I've got coins on my desk. Reasonable reaction, to be honest. It is a very informative anime. Tails can be Blue Spring, heads can be Kill la Kill. Whatever wins, wins. Oh, fuck. Hey, Toodle. Blue Spring! Fuck! God damn it. As a 4-year-old, I'd just buy everything when it annoyed me. So my teeth are very sharp. Oh, same. I'm a terrible biter. I'll buy everything as well. My Hero Academia Season 6 or Jujutsu Kaisen 0. These are probably going to be very similar in rank, I'll be real. I'm going to say JJK, though. Yeah. Season 6 is when My Hero got back into its hype. Because a lot of people did not fuck with Season 4 or Season 5. I'm glad you're not one of those people I bet with. They could not bite me hard enough to make me react then, lol. I've got 4 of my front teeth are sharp as fuck. And my bottom teeth. So it's not really a fun game to play with me, I'll be real. It's not a fun game. I've never heard of this, so probably lower. 8.6, yeah. If I've never heard of it, and I see a super low ranking, it's like, okay, it's really niche. If it's really niche, people are gonna really fuck with it. It's probably gonna be in the high 7s, low 8s. I have a random question. Is it bad that I have a nosebleed over 2 years ago and I still have a headache from it? Yeah. Yes. I can't believe I had to say that to you, but obviously, yes. You probably just have very thin blood, realistically. Or your iron is absolute dog shit. Yeah. I would highly recommend getting that checked out. Why are we so sure that the headache is the cause of the nosebleed? If the nosebleed caused the headache, and it's been a headache ever since, then it's probably a really, really, really thin blood disorder. I got Sam Levinson and Sam Witwer mixed up. I was very confused. Oh, you poor, poor bastard. One's a legend and the other's a pedophile. How dare you? That's great. Anyway, The Disastrous Life of Saki K. I've never been a Saki K fan. I'm sorry. I've never have been. I never will be. But I know a lot of people fuck with it. Yeah. Saki K's just not funny. I'm sorry. It's not funny. It's not funny. Into the Forest of Fireflies Light. Probably lower. Yeah. Oh, I really need to watch From Me to You. I've heard it's so fucking good. Who the fuck is Toodle? Toodle's one of my TikTok followers. Toodle's one of the guys that he follows me for the Shadow Slave content on TikTok. I haven't streamed on TikTok in months. I should probably get around to doing that. The nosebleed lasted for nearly 2 hours. My friends were convinced I had an aneurysm. A new viewer, you should be nice. Doodle's not new. What do you mean, who the fuck is me? What's your thoughts on Ghost Stories? The anime? I like it. I think it's very, very, very funny. I think when you give the actors the ability to work off one another, good. TikTok streams are so bad, bro. Streaming on TikTok does suck. It's ass. I hate it. Doesn't mean TikTok streams are generally bad. Anyway, probably lower. I clicked higher by accident. It happened again. Fuck. The Fruits of Garuse or Toradoro. People love this anime so goddamn much. So probably lower. Hello, new friends. Haven't gotten around to it yet. Okay, fair. Dante, me or someone else? Dante, you're new. I know you're new. But Toodle is... Toodle's from a, like, old TikTok streams. Classroom with Elite's definitely higher. Yeah, people love Classroom with Elite. The misfit of the Demon King Academy is so funny. Why is a comedy not fucking thrown here? This dude is absolutely ridiculous. It's Loba. It's so shit. This anime is so awful, but it's so funny. Yeah, it's just one of those things that you just can't keep putting off. Who needs a brain anyway? Yeah. I kind of feel like his healing factor might be that good, Quibs. I mean, he got a new toe. That is true. He is able to heal a new toe. I'm going to assume higher. Yeah. I'm never going to put Demon King above anything else. Plastic Memories! Oh my days, the nostalgia of this. Plastic Memories has made me cry so violently. This is so unnecessarily tragic. Too bad the plot is kind of ass. But I'm hoping a lot of people don't care for that. A lot of people care for the plot. God, Plastic Memories hurt my soul. T-Boom or Trigon? Come on, it's Trigon. Yeah. And it's OG Trigon. Bocce Rock, one of the worst fucking showcases of anxiety I've ever seen in my goddamn life. It's probably too high in it. Yeah. Chifaru is really good. I've never heard of it, so I'll take your word. Suzume or Bocce? It's probably Bocce, yeah. Also, Suzume's just not that good. The Melancholy of Haru Suzume. A lot of people really like Suzume. I'm assuming higher? Damn. That's with me. It was so over the top just because they kept killing him too. What, ReZero? No, take that back. Bocce is great. You can never make me like Bocce the Rock. I'm sorry. Look, the anime man has a lot of dog shit opinions, like, all the fucking time. His Bocce take is correct. His Bocce take is absolutely fucking correct, though. I'm sorry. Bocce the Rock is not that good. I love the soundtrack of Suzume. I am Bocce. She's my spirit animal. Yeah. That's fair. Spice and Wolf? I don't know. I've not heard anybody talk about Spice and Wolf in years. Alright, new question. Thoughts on Spirited Away? It deserved pretty much everything that it got. Like, the love, the recognition, being the introduction of anime for a lot of people back in the day. The ReZero animators really need to get paid. Brother in Christ, all animators need to get paid. All of them. They're all slave workers. I'm gonna say Spice and Wolf is probably lower than ReZero, though. Damn, just about higher. Fuck's sake. Angels of Death! I never thought I'd see the day where I'd see this fucking thing again. And it's against Sword Art Online. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Fuck. It deserved what it got, had me worried. No. Like, all the achievements that it ended up, like getting from the space, obviously. You're just too extroverted to recognize the feeling, but I am on anxiety medication. Incredibly high anxiety medication. No, I'm not. Don't get me wrong, I can be extremely exertive when I need to be. I've learned how to be so. But I definitely suffer from crippling anxiety. SAO is higher. Was good, IMO. Dropped it off. Yes, but is it a 7? Don't forget, this is Sword Art Online. Not a lot of people fuck with it. Where's my coin? Coin. Tails higher, heads lower. Higher. It is. Wow, that is really high. The recovery of an MMO junkie, I refuse. No. They're the same fucking rating. Darling in the Franks? Oh my god, am I 16? What the fuck is this? It's higher, isn't it? It's probably higher. Oh, thank god it isn't. I'd assume so, apparently not. Code Geass! Place further in the universe. Definitely not. So many fucking people love Code Geass. Not me. I'm not people. Code Geass, overall, Season 1, Season 2, clean 7.5. It is good. It's really good. The plot twist was great. Rewatching it is impossible. Because the filler of Season 2 is indeed that bad. In ReZero, Amelia's figure gets notably more curvier and fullier around the near end. Shock horror. Do you know how many fucking sexy dolls they've sold? Them being the same rating tells you all you need to know about Sword Art. You can just say Amelia has big boobs, Quibs. You can just say Amelia is thick like that. I don't like the characters in Code Geass beside from CC. YT really doesn't want me to do that. I don't know why. The only moderation that I've gotten this is literal slurs. That's the only thing that's being moderated here. I don't know why you're being censored so much, Quibs. Maybe YouTube just doesn't like you. Wolf Girl and Black Prince, probably lower. Damn, not even a 7. If you can't get a 7 on fucking Mal, you've done something bad. Like, you have to be exceptionally terrible. Who's the best representation of Man vs. Fate in your opinion, Joshua, in any manga? Man vs. Fate. Ooh. That's a good question. I need to think on that. I feel like thick is mostly used for big bottoms, though. It depends. You can just say there's being thick, and then there's being, like, she got draw thicker. Which would be the generalization of, like, oh yeah, they made her tits fatter, legs bigger, ass fatter, you know, type shit. Thick, yes. Thick's for, like, thighs and ass. It shows fine. Your account might be for kids. Maybe. You've got Asta. Oh, hello. Hi, Rhea. What's up? What's up? What's up with the kids? Am I constantly just missing out on the fourth one? I am. Nah, it's not that. You didn't see the previous one. I don't remember what. Oh. Code Geass, I think it was. JJK's higher. 100%. Deserves it. High School DxD new? Definitely not. That's far too high for High School DxD. Black Butler is so loved. Honestly, that's fair. Black Butler is ass. Hagani, I don't have many friends next. I don't know. Lower? Okay. It's an ecchi? Why are these children in an ecchi? Whatever. Terror in Residence. Honestly, it's actually very fucking scary. Seeing out the actual horror of Japan. Yikes. Higher. Jet sent it. She got jealous, probably. Jen her aroused. Don't want me to talk about other women, I guess. Stuck with a yandere? Oh no, I'm stuck with Jet of all people. How fucking dare you? Fucking hell, we've got the real flexer. It is true that High School DxD has actually... Is it true that High School DxD has an actually good plot? No! The main character gets motivated to power up because he wants to touch boobs. Big red-headed boobs. Fucking no! The main villain takes the piss out of him for it. You know how bad that is? Also, we got to 15 likes. So, kitten time. Kitten time. 15 likes. Honestly, Josh, big ginger boobs. She's not even ginger. She's just like like Ursa Scarlet type of redhead. I hear it being said from time to time. Yeah, usually when people are joking. The Titan Slayer is here. Oh yeah, the main threat. From me to you, a lot of people love it, but I don't know if it's going to be higher than Terror in Residence. Yeah. Barely though. Wow. Log Horizon Season 2. I don't know anything about Log Horizon. I think I watched it when it came out. Fucking years and years and years ago. I think almost pushing a decade. Maybe more. How old? About a week. Most underrated anime of all time? What is the most underrated anime of all time? That is the question. Most underrated anime of all fucking time. Probably Blue Period, unironically. Two years ago, I would have said 86. I'm not a big 86 person. I've been told I would really fuck with the novel, though. Drifters, never watched it. I'm gonna still say lower, though. Yeah. Eden of the East! I love Eden of the East. So funny. Zone 100, definitely higher. Yeah. Wait, what? By a 0 point north of a point? Go fuck yourself. I don't think it's underrated, but 86 is really good. It is really good. I think it was appropriately rated, though. Like, most people would say it's like an 8 out of 10 the first season. It definitely deserved more attention. But underrated, no. I feel like 86 picked up a lot of relevance in the past 2 years. Well, yeah, because people are craving a season 2. Gotta be Drifters. And then, since Josh just knows about everything on here. Here's the thing. I don't know what Drifters is. I just said that. I don't care for cars. So anything with them, I don't care. I think anything I know about a car is with like fucking Captain Falcon. Yeah, I've never. Oh, never mind. I have heard of this. Someone tried to recommend me this on a TikTok live stream. No! It wasn't a TikTok live stream. It was my ex who tried to recommend me it. So I know what it is, but yeah. Have you seen Redline? Again, if it's about cars, brother, no. if it has anything to do with cars, no. Oh, no, I've seen clips of this, though. I have seen clips of this. This is actually quite sick. Everything that I've seen of this... Yeah, never mind. Anyway, Bungo Stray Dogs has an 8.16 versus Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail's gonna get dogged. I don't think, like, Fairy Tail's got any higher than 8, unfortunately. Which sucks, because I've said this before. I really like Fairy Tail, but I don't think it's gonna be higher than Season 2. No. 7.6! But my teenage romantic comedy is going to get higher. At 8.2. And this fucking shitty vampire show. Redline looks so cool. It does. Redline looks unfucking real. Every clip I've ever seen of it looks amazing. Please don't be higher than a 7.6. Please don't be higher than a 7.6. It's a 7.9? Why is it a 7? It's a shitty fucking romance mystery novel. Mystery story, even. Why is it a 7.9? I'm telling you, if you, as an author of a series, of a manga, of whatever, get lower than a 7, you have done something wrong. Especially on Mao. Because, I'm telling you this now, Vanitas doesn't deserve the 7. It doesn't. It doesn't deserve the 7 at all. Redline is worth it though. Look at the production history. I need to come up with more ideas for this novel of mine. It looks good because the studio basically sacrificed a multitude of lives to get the GBD of a small country, nearly making them go bankrupt for it. Fucking hell. Quibb's defense, chapter 627 of Lord of the Mysteries. You know, when the stream ends, I'm probably going to read Lord of the Mysteries. I'm probably gonna fuck off, read Lord of the Mysteries, wait until my man comes back from work, go and edit a couple of videos for... You know what? Fuck it, I'll show you what I'm doing. I'll just show you it, why not? Because I want to try and get this moving. I want to try and get this thing moving a little bit. Just so people don't have to constantly go through streams, or I don't have to constantly make clips that are like or like 3 minutes long for both YouTube and shorts. Because we go on long tangents. Like my tooth story is like 5 minutes long. And I just want to throw it there. Anybody who joins the streams who missed it, like Hosh did yesterday, he missed the T-Base stream, I think it was. Or the tail listing stream. Like, edit together the tail listing stream, it will take like 2 hours. Throw it there. Boom, done. Joshua, save the next Shadow Slave chapters for stream and focus on other things. I told y'all I'm not going to read Shadow Slave until Saturday, and where I'm reading it with yous, because all of you fuckers have been more than persistent in the idea that I should carry on reading the next several dozen chapters with you people. Calm down, man. Are you talking to me or Quibbs? Sick, that little man just had his dreams come true. Cut him some slack. I didn't even realize to thank you, Josh. Josh is giving Quib all the hope at this point. I'm gonna try and carry on reading it. It's Dorohedoro, by the way. But, like, I'm gonna try and get through reading it. By fucking a... Ooh, Mal makes me mad. Please, chat, if you get anything from this fucking stream, read Nana, and read Dorohedoro. I'm not going to tell you to do anything else but read those two manga. Because Dorohedoro has some of the best art ever fucking made, and Nana's one of the best love story, one of the best tragic yaois. Not yaoi. Tragic yoris of all time. Go read it. Don't read I Don't Have Many Friends. This looks like a shitty fucking romance. And it is, apparently. Barely past the 7. Attack on Titan, yeah. Honestly, if it wasn't for Code Geass, I'd say Attack on Titan's probably the most single overglazed story of all time. I'm telling you all with confidence right now, if it wasn't for Code Geass, Attack on Titan would be the single most glazed story of all history. God, I have not... Whoa, K? Whoa! Whoa! I got nostalgia whiplash. Whoa! I've not had to think about K in years. I probably won't even be here Saturday, unfortunately. That's fine. You can just put the stream on like 2 times speed. when you get caught up to it. Also, I've been live for 4 fucking hours. My damn. Overlord's definitely higher rated. People love Overlord. Konosuba! Oh, it's season 2. I've not watched it. I've heard it's great, though. 8.26? 8.24 even? Blood Lad? I've heard of it. I've heard it's not good, though. Yep. Derailed too close to the sun, and now I'm going to miss it. Now, what's wrong with ALT? I just don't think the story is all that. I also think the side characters aren't all that either. People glaze Attack on Titan as like a 10 out of 10. It's a fucking flawless masterpiece. Fucking 13 years to make this many chapters that has this kind of specific ending. And all this and that. Look, I don't think it's worth all of the hype. It's an incredible story. I would personally have it as like an 8.8 maybe. Like preaching into the 9 territory. It's not a 10 out of 10. And I don't think it deserves a 10 out of 10 from everybody who's ever seen it. The ending ruins basically all of it, Nightshade. I wouldn't say that. The ending's not good, but I wouldn't say it ruins it. I'd say the last 3 arcs of Attack on Titan ruins itself. People say the last season of Game of Thrones is bad. I can't say shit, I haven't seen it. But those last 3 seasons of Attack on Titan are not good. Holy fuck, are they not worth it. I hate Attack on Titan, so boring. Boring is a very harsh word to use. Not a 10 out of 10, but it's pretty great. Yeah, I would say it's great. Who would have guessed that? Yeah. Oh, fucking amen sake. Amen, amen, amen. Bleach is higher rated than Bloodline, I know that. God of High School, this is the anime. This is the anime. This is the anime. Fairly rated. Oh, Delicious in Dungeon, 8. 8 plus. 8.5. Yeah. Food Wars. I never really got around to finishing Food Wars. I don't even get to Season 3. I know it's great. I know Food Wars is great. Bear in mind the ending. I don't know if I can ever finish it. Attack on Titan to MC is ironically annoying in the past 2 seasons. Eren's such a edgy fuck. And I know why he's an edgy fuck. He's putting on a tough guy persona in which he can kind of back it up a little bit. But God, he goes back on it so fucking much, man. Though it's pretty interesting. And when he finally stops being annoyed, he switches to cringe. Yeah, I mean, Eren's always cringe, though. Eren's, like, entire existence as a character is cringe. I would say Food Wars is less. Okay, barely. Definitely fucking lower. What the fuck is it? I should probably lock in. A Whisker Away, Blood Blockade Battlefront. I've heard a lot of people fucking love this. I'm gonna say higher. Okay, clearly don't love it enough. Promised Neverland. Season 1, it's high. Yeah. Parika. Lower? Wow. Steins Gate, please be higher. Okay, it is. High School, lower. I don't want to get hurt, so I'll max out my defense. Low? No, wait. Wait, it's a shitty isekai. There we go. Steins Gate, definitely. Fate Apocrypha. This is like one of the few Fates people don't like, right? Yeah. Food Wars is basically food porn. Yeah, which is why it's an ecchi. It's not the stone, by the way. Another story that's incredibly overrated. Good to learn a fair bit of science in the early seasons. Those last several chapters in the manga, though, holy fucker dog shit. It's actually not an isekai. It's a pretty wholesome game anime. I'll be honest, after blitzing past, don't remember what the fuck I was even talking about. The word food porn takes a whole new meaning with sake. I mean, it is food porn, though. Evangelion, it's higher. It always is. Solo leveling, please, 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 on God's green earth, be higher. Fuck! Fuck! I really wanted it to be higher. Love Complex? Oh my god. Oh my god. People say Banana Fish and Nana is heartbreaking. Go watch Love Complex, dude. Fuck me. It's lower. It's a fucking 8. No, it isn't. He's been stuck in a time loop and the MC made a decision maker where he's the side character foot soldier. I've got nothing to read. My brother in Christ, go read Nana. Go read Nana. Or Dorohedoro. Actually, for you, I would say go read Dorohedoro. Go read it. Make your adventure in the manga today. Manga is so fucking good. I've talked about manga for the better half of an hour. The turtle is cute. I don't know much more than that. I need more ideas for my power system. If you need ideas for your power system, go read Chaojin X. Same person that made Tokyo Ghoul. And as I've already shown you, I've got Tokyo Ghoul in my, like, pretty high in my top 10. Ghost in the Shell's better. I cannot wait for the remake, though. Holy fuck, I cannot wait for the remake. Manga's hard to read. No, it's not. You're just fucking... It's not hard. Web novels are infinitely harder to read. Web novels are always going to be significantly harder to read than a manga. In every way, shape, and form. Manga is arguably the single easiest way to go read something. Next, it's children's books. Then it's manga. Comic books. Manhwa. No, I would say manga, manhwa, comic books, web novels, novelizations. Chaojin X's art's so good. Yeah, it's Ida. Ida is a fantastic artist. She's so fucking... Why does that have a 20... Oh, fucking what? Never mind, it's pedophile bait. One anime that's not talked about enough is Kingdom. Yeah, because Kingdom's anime is dog shit. Those first 3 seasons are fucking unwatchable. Don't get me wrong. Manga is legendary. The manga for Kingdom is some top tier shit. It deserves every piece of recognition it's ever been given in the past, like, 2 decades it's been around. Its anime is unwatchable, though. I want to experience the existential depression of reading Osami Punpun. No, you don't. No, you don't. Fun fact, I almost killed myself because of Osami Punpun. This is so fucking weird, right? First time I had ever read Osami Punpun, I was 18. COVID had just fucking began. And I had finished catching up to One Piece. Because, again, I was like, oh, I've got 2 weeks off. I was like everyone else. I was like, I've got like 2 weeks to a month off. I'll read all of One Piece. 3 months go by. I finished catching up to One Piece. And I was like, I've always heard good things about Osami Punpun. Too bad I'm really fucking depressed right now. I've got terrible withdrawals from stopping doing drugs. I've got terrible withdrawals from stopping drinking alcohol as much. I can't see any of my friends. I'm bored as fuck. So I'll read Osami Punpun. Osami Punpun is nothing but depression. For 130 plus fucking chapters, it is depression. And when you get to those final 3 chapters, in where I'm not going to spoil anything, but a certain character fucking kills herself, and you see it, you're like this fucking close to pulling the trigger, dude. Oh my god, Osami Punpun is the fucking devil's work. All the manga's good, speaking of the devil. What? No, it's the first 2 seasons. Oh yeah, it might be. But yeah, no, don't watch Kingdom. Just read it. I would rather not. I saw some panels of Punpun and that shit looks like Dread incarnate. It is. Osami Punpun is the literal definition of like walking, talking fucking depression, dude. Like, everything that goes on with the uncle and the aunt is dreadful. The weird autistic change that goes on in the middle of it, in where rather than being a triangle, he becomes something else. He's like this weird fucked up face looking thing. So, is it good though? Oh, Osami Punpun's like a fucking a masterpiece. I would happily give Osami Punpun like a 9.5 out of 10. The only reason it's not a 10 out of 10 is because I was actually this close to killing myself. Of jumping off the tallest bridge, which is only 5 minutes away from me. I was indeed that close. And I would say coming that close deserves a couple of point deductors. I would rather not. Yeah. Other than that, it's a fantastic story. The usage of art and drawing Punpun the way he did, genius. Genius. Actual fucking master at his craft. I've heard great things about it. You will have. I'll tell you this now. I'm telling you this now. Osami Pumpun deserves no less than a fucking, no less than all the praise that's ever been given. Ever. If it's won awards, I love Cold the Night, by the way. What the fuck off. It's won awards all over the fucking globe, and it deserves all of them. It's great. I can never reread it, though. I want to read this story to see if I want to kill myself afterwards. I was horribly depressed when I read it. There's a difference. And it made it worse. I'd say that's quite impressive that it made so much of an influence. I've saved it for a rainy day. When I'm too happy, I'm gonna read it. Hey, you can blitz through 100 chapters of the manga in a day if you really want to. It took me about 2 days to read it. And I'll tell her that now. Not fun. It was not a fun read. But I am a very unique circumstance. Everyone who I've ever talked to who has read Osami Pumpun has been depressed afterwards. It's depressing. But it is definitely a case of like, I was incredibly unique. Did you read Call of the Night's manga, Josh? Yeah, it's great. I love Call of the Night. A lot of people hate its ending. I think it worked. I didn't read the epilogue story. I still need to get around to doing that, but I know it's done. I know it's done. It might just be the feelings of I want to know if it makes me want to kill myself. It does not seem too great of a reason. It's not too great of a reason. If you're ever going to read Osami Pumpun, it's entirely because of it being just that fucking good. Right? I really don't know. Clanad has an almost 9 out of 10. Fucking hell, these guys are crack. It's again, it's entirely a story that's incredibly depressing. It's brilliant usage of creative art. So now we just need to create the inversion of Osami Pumpun that we can cure depression. Yeah, I know the cure to depression. We actually saw this anime beforehand, and I said this is a fantastic manga. It's a fantastic anime. And if you haven't watched it, you should. Especially after reading Osami Pumpun. We've talked about it before, and it's this. Nichijou. I also think the ending was kind of too open-ended. Felt kind of bland and not in a bad way. I don't think the ending is open-ended. I don't think it's too open-ended. It's definitely open-ended ending, don't get me wrong, but I would say it's definitely a case of Pumpun finally got around to finding himself. He's done hiding. That's the purpose of the art style matching everything else. That's the reason of his mask going away. Unichi is unreasonably funny, true enough. Yeah, this is the cure to depression. If you ever want to kill yourself, go read this and watch a deer get suplexed by a teacher. I didn't stutter. 86 part 2, probably higher than High School DxD. I'm a spider, so what? I've heard good things. Never heard of it. It looks like the same person that made, what's it called? I forget what it's called now. Oh no. People were taking the piss out of it because it's a Naruto clone. Oh, Call of the Night? No, they definitely get together. No, they definitely get back together. Unless the epilogue says something entirely different. I've never heard of this, by the way. Okay. Oh yeah, let me share my zero fucking... You are in the top 100% of scores. Hell yeah, baby. I have unfortunately heard good things about Gun Online alternative Gun Gale Online. I have heard Tokubi's original sin is the oh yeah, that's the cure to depression? That's the cure to depression? Is that what we're talking about? It sounds like quite interesting though, in versus just Lord of the Mysteries. I've not read Lord of the Mysteries, but I feel like that happy about it mostly is you, Quibi. Yeah, I feel like the only thing that's anti-depression for you on that one is Lord of the Mysteries, but yeah. I've got nothing to do. Read manga. Learn to read. That isn't just a fucking novel. Branch out your experiences of novels and stories. My brain did not read that second part. I was like, huh? What does the cat contribute? Can it cook? Can it pay rent? Can you fuckers pay rent? You're old enough. You're a mum. You can pay rent. What about you fuckers? Can you fuckers pay rent? Oh, for fuck's sake. Again? Yep, thought so. Fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. How do you keep doing this? How does this keep happening? Where are you? Am I crazy? I feel like I'm going insane. Shut up. Yeah. You're a stupid little fuck. Stop escaping! Hi, I'm back. My kitten got lost in the sheets. I don't know, probably less. It's sort of online. Yeah, that makes sense. Rioni Kenshin. That's a good one to read. Pirate it, though. Don't support the author. I need a piss. Psychopath is better. Oh my god, it's actually higher rated. What the fuck? I was not expecting that. I'll be back. Yeah, the kitten scared me so much, I need to take a piss. You know what? You need to entertain yourselves. Elias! How are you, ginger brick? Very well. And yes, those boxes are getting more and more fucked up each time you're seeing it. Classroom, the Elite is not that good. Please stop saying it's over an 8 out of 10. Fucking Christ. Gate pot, probably not, no. Please? Hell yeah. Seraphim at the End, Battle of Nagato, probably not. I don't think I've ever seen Seraphim at the End being... Oh, speaking of highly rated, being rated anything more than 8. This is probably an 8, though. 8.5, yeah. The anime does save Part 5 a lot. I'm currently reading Under the Yoke Tree. Ooh, I've heard good things. Also got some spicy chapters too. So I'm thinking of making a power system of Lord of Mystery Shadow Slave-esque. That's too complicated. I don't think you should bother. I feel like you should make a more flexible power system. Because then you're defined by rules. And rules are boring. I don't give a fuck, though. Yeah. Makes sense. And the Seven Witches. Mystery, romance, supernatural comedy. Yeah, this is probably shit. I fucking put... Higher. Alright, we'll make this the last round. If we get past 3... If we get past 3, that'll be the last round. Because we've been streaming for 4.5 fucking hours. Attack on Titan or Date Alive, probably fucking way lower. Yeah. Taliban Hanabun-kun, definitely higher. People love this shit. Comic Can't Communicate, lower actually, I'd assume. Damn, really? People rate commies that high? Bake Monogatari. Probably higher. Yeah. Vinland's... It's Vinland, come on. Danganronpa, people fucking hate that shit. Yeah. My Hero Academia, Hero Rising, people like the movie. I didn't really fuck with the movie that much. If Fighting Spirit doesn't have anything higher than 8.5, I'm gonna be mad. Isn't that the one with the brush tooth scene? Yes. Yes, it is. It does! Read and watch Hajime no Ippo. Holy fuck. How did this anime come out in the 90s and have fight scenes that are like comparing to modern fight scenes now? Holy fuck. The toothbrush. what can I say, man? Monogatari is very iconic. Psychopaths. Probably lower. Wow, a lot lower. Konosuba, God's Blessing into a Wonderful World. Probably higher. I'd say this season 1's like really, really fucking well rated. Yeah, I was gonna say an 8.2 as well. False Love, definitely not an 8. Yeah. Oh my god, my first isekai ever. Ooh. Oh my god, this is my first ever isekai. Fun fact, I guess. The Familiar Zero Rondo the Princess. I think this got like 3 seasons or some shit. I don't know why. I fucked with it though. Here's the main character right there. Very back. Let me just move your chat real quick. That fucking dweeb. Right there. It's not her. She's the love interest. She is technically the main character. But, like, he's definitely the main character. Cannot believe they were ballsy enough to let him die. Die in a battlefield with a talking sword? Yes. But, God, it's probably not high. Yeah, I didn't think so. High school DxD people probably got a higher rated. But, oh my god. What's with the fucking 0.01s? What the fuck? 3 back to back. Inoshaki Last Hero. Looks fine. Nope. Hey, it's the familiar Zero the Twin Moons. This is season 2, I think. My first isekai was... I don't remember, actually. I remember I was in my nan's house when I first discovered this. I had watched all of Naruto's, like, dub that was released at that point on the sketchiest website known to fucking man. What else did I watch? I was watching Pokemon as well back then, which I think at the time would have been Gen 4, like before Black and White. And I was like, I've got nothing else to watch. Give me something to recommend me something. And then the familiar Zero was a thing. I was like, this girl looks cute. He looks kind of sick with that big ass talking sword. I'll fucking watch it. Terrible. This guy gets sexually assaulted by like episode 2. Not kidding. It's fucking weird. Definitely lower. Black Clover, definitely higher. Black Clover's great. 1000 Year Blood, definitely higher. Yep. It deserves that 9 out of 10. It might have been Overlord. Damn. Overlord's a beast first. Oh, speaking of Overlord. Lower. But, Overlord's great. From the one season that I watched, I enjoyed it. I didn't know we're on 4, almost fucking 5 seasons, though. I want to eat your pancreas. Tragic. Cryworthy. Holy fuck. Speaking of, not bad, Jay. Not bad. Well, what can I say? Apparently, my persistence with redheads has not fucking changed. I've never heard of this, but if you want a good cry, go watch or read I Want to Eat Your Pancreas. Holy fuck. Sakura, you bitch. Lower. Naruto The Last. Probably higher. 7.78. Yeah. Mayo Shiki, never heard of it. Yep. If I see ecchi, it's gotta go low. Haven't you heard? I'm Sakamoto. What a cringe-ass anime, I'm sorry. Who the fuck brings an umbrella to the fucking bathroom? Fuck off. It's probably higher, though. Yeah. Inuyasha, definitely higher. People fucking love Inuyasha. Grimoire, Ashes and Illusion. Lower? Yeah. Bungo Stray Dogs Season 3, probably higher. Yeah. This is apparently where Bungo Stray Dogs gets good. You know, only 24 episodes in, probably fucking 30. I really love the Overlord spin-off novel. I've heard it's good. Evangelion 3, you can not redo. Higher? Fuck. Hey, we got the 24 on our last one. That's not fucking bad, people. That's not fucking bad at all. Anyway, I feel like we should call it quits here. Almost a 5-hour fucking stream. That's pretty good for me. We usually average around, like, what? 3.5 to 4.5-ish. So almost 5 hours is a pretty goddamn good stream for me. What can I say? I think it was the light novel. Might have been volumes 15. Where he gets to the New World 2,000 years earlier. Without his guild base. I have no idea what the fuck... Oh, for Overlord. That makes sense. That it's something a bit cringy. Anyway. Go into the profile, watch the T-Bay video all the way through, like it. If you've got a comment, go comment on it. Help the video get out there, because it's doing bad. Was a chill stream? It was. Even when talking about politics, it was kind of chill. Correct, Admiral Chapter 5 is indeed out. We might do more chill streams. Who knows? 17 likes, by the way. When the fuck did that happen? We're ending stream? Yes, I am, Harsh. Yes, I am. I feel like you only just came back. Because I don't think I've seen your comment for a fat minute. Just in time to say goodbye, Harsh. Yep. Love the vibes as always. Thank you, Admiral. Politics. Yeah, we were talking about immigration and me not liking Asmongold because he's a worthless fucking rat of a man. Regardless. Thank you for watching. Can't believe this is 5 hours long. Watch the T-Bay video. It's the short, no full video yet. And goodbye. Thank you for watching. I'm so not tired today. I might go to the gym for the second time. Who knows? Might feel risky. Anyway, I'm going to read a load of mysteries now. Bye-bye.